All right, and we're back. Jeez. Fat slowdown. Excuse me, PC. What's going on? Let me just double check. Like, nothing should be different. No, it's not different. Okay. Just PC being crap. Wicked. Welcome in. First indeed. So how's it going? Little bit late getting in today, but had to drop my girlfriend off for a job interview, so wish her luck. Good. Well, that's good. Glad to hear it. Swing. A man tried to sell me a coffin today. I told him that's the last thing I need. Ah. So dumb. Stuck on what? Oh, cone. Rip. Like the bottom cone on the 0th floor? You know the secret to that, right? I feel like you'd probably know. Oh, on floor 2. Okay. Gotcha. I was like, I'm pretty sure that you've been far enough where you shouldn't be getting stuck on that. Have you been trying to do it the turtle way then? Because that can obviously make it harder. I recommend doing that because it just gets you comfortable with turtling. If you ever plan on like trying to get farther in the map, it's just a good idea. Oh, the disc to floor 3. Okay. That is an entirely different thing. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, the disc to floor 3, I feel like takes a little bit of time to get used to. Nice. Whew. Ah, feels bad. Good luck getting the bot to accept the duel. Oh. It would be kind of cool if they made it so that bots automatically accepted those. Or at the very least, the Stream Elements bot. Hemi, I will be coming back. I decided that I wanted to beat floor 6 on this map 3 times, I think was the arbitrary amount that I chose. But I'm just trying to get comfortable with the next floor. And then I'm going to come back and absolutely destroy it. But you're right. It's been like a week now. I got floor 6 last Wednesday, so... Oof. But welcome in. I will be playing in the room soon. I don't think it'll take me that long to do my goal of 3 floor 6 completions. Yeah, I think the biggest obstacle for me now is there's, Did it once already? Not yet. I'm still working on the first one, but I think once the first one's down, the second and third should come pretty quickly. My current PB is... I failed the quack jump. So... I am really close. But yeah, I would like it if, when I get back to the main floor, I can just knock out a fat PB, like, really quickly. Main map, I mean. That's the thought process, anyway. I spend time practicing the map, and then when I actually get to the main map, I just destroy it. But I'll be back. There was never an intention to quit the main map. What is my setup there? My setup there... I start at the end of this one with my front tires on that line. And then I just drive a circle. Around here, I start going down the cone. And then I aim for this light. CP per floor room? Oh. Sorry, I'm in the... I started using the one in my club. I had to create one... I had to create a many checkpoints one in my club the other day because the many checkpoints wasn't working on the deep dip club. And then once I figured out how to do that, I just decided to put one in my club too. For the 1 per floor. That way it's easier for new people to, like, find... It's a lot easier for me to say, just, like, search my name in the clubs tab. And then you'll find the club. Yeah, sorry. I thought you were talking about the main one. Yeah. Oh, crap. Whew. But yeah, I just wanted to do that. It's mostly just not wanting to depend on other people, you know? I would love it if I could just do the deep dip club. That would be the easiest solution, obviously, but I don't think I've ever seen that room actually working. Oh, crap. Oh, man. Well, that was weird. I made the jump and then failed. Ding, ding, ding. Whew. All right. How about this time we don't fail this in a really silly way? Good. Swing. Yeah, I finally stopped doing that silly setup where I would like back up on the bug slide. It just doesn't seem necessary. Saves a little bit of time. Swing. Man, Clippinator feels so much easier. I don't know what happened. I think I just got better. But all of a sudden, like, I'm just almost never failing it. Ooh, I feel like I gotta slow down. Probably clip the wall. Oh, man. Ah, no. I should have stopped. I saw that and I knew I had a bad setup. Feels bad. That is so funny though. Wicked. Copied me, got it first try. Sorry, I didn't respond to the comment. I saw it a little bit ago. I think I was probably in the middle of talking about something, but my bad. Nope. Okay, good. We did save it. Whew. All right. The goal now is gonna be With my head start, beating Hemi to floor 6. Nice. You're gonna win because I'm gonna win because you're in floor 2 jail. Yeah. Floor 2 jail is real. Oh, crap. Although, kind of feels like I'm in floor 4 jail. Can you start a poll? I guess so. Are you allowed to? You got stuck for like 20 minutes. Yeah. I don't know. Floor 2 is pretty bad. One of the worst among the bottom floors. Horrible compared to us. I mean, we just have more practice, I think. Hemi and I have been playing like non-stop for the last several months. I don't know if you're allowed to. Is that something that... I mean, it's prediction, but not poll, but... If you are allowed to, go for it. Alright. No silly mistake here again. Oh my god, I made a silly mistake again. Well, at least it only sends me back one jump. Nice. That is super nice, though. Now that Clippinator's not that hard, I like that failing that cone just sends you back there. It sucked before, knowing I had to redo that jump, but... Whew. Hey, THC! Good morning. Welcome in. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Nice. All right. Already back to floor 5. Kind of sick that it's taking me less than 20 minutes now on the one checkpoint per floor map. I remember it used to take me sometimes up to 40 minutes. I know the other day it only took me like 12, I think. So how's your day going so far? Just starting or near the end? Oh, jeez. Okay, is that a save? No, dang. Chilling, was about to go map. Nap or map, okay. What about me? Mine just started. I was a little late starting the stream because my girlfriend's got a job interview. Wishing her luck. This job seems so much better just based off of location. Instead of having to drive like an hour back and forth to work, it's gonna be like 10 minutes max. It's so close. I don't really know anything about the job itself, but I would assume since she applied that it was basically what she was looking for. Crossing my fingers, yeah. Good luck for her. You can do polls, but not predictions. Is there a difference? Weird. Yeah, I thought... I know mods are able to do predictions. Yeah, predictions is with channel points. Poll is just voting. Okay. Yeah. Little less interesting if nothing's on the line. Swing. Ooh. I really like this new setup. That is so good. Look at how fast that is. Notification? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you're talking to Wicked anyway. Low income, but never low income. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Will I get floor 6 faster than Hemi? Well, Hemi's caught up now, so I guess we'll see who gets there first, right? I know where my money lies. Well, now I'm behind, so... Hagen! Welcome in! Happy Wednesday to ya. How's your day going so far? Wing! Yeah, I haven't added any yet. I wasn't really using stream elements for stream elements before. The entire reason I installed stream elements or added stream elements in the first place. Oh crap. Well, this is the problem with that. Entire reason I added it in the first place was because I thought that you had to have that for better TTV. Because I watched some like really outdated tutorial. But no. Absolutely don't need that. You can just do it with Streamlabs or whatever. Exclamation mark hug. We need a hug command. Alright, I will try to look into it after the stream today. See about adding some custom commands. Hagen says, it's good, only played cup of the day so far, work in a few hours as well, so gonna chill and watch me climb. Yeah, sounds good, man. Nothing wrong with a little bit of chill. Copy paste that command you just sent. Okay. I can give someone info points? What are you talking about? Are you just saying that I can spawn points into existence? Because I knew that. I accepted a bribe earlier. Sick grind. No pressure, Hemi. No pressure. Oh, better luck next time. I did say everyone has a price. Exactly. Although mine was win an argument and give 1,000 points to Snoo. For the price of 1,000 fake points, I think it was well worth it. Oh crap. Not ready. How did that work? Oh, was it Dragon? I think it was Dragon. I'm pretty sure it was Dragon I was talking to. We were talking about butts. And then at some point, like, we were talking about synonyms for butts. And we were asked, like, oh, what English synonyms for butts are there? Like, how many words are there? And one of the examples that Snoo gave was moneymaker. So then he used moneymaker in a sentence, and I was like, oh, that's so funny. I read that in the sound of, like... I read that in the sound of a, like... Oh my god, I'm so bad. Of, like, a spelling bee kind of person, you know? like the judge at a spelling bee. So I started talking about that, and then I'm pretty sure it was Dragon, claimed that he was the one who changed the topic to spelling bees. But then Snoo posted an out of context clip that made it look like Dragon was the one who changed the subject. And said, oh, if you want the in context one that proves your case, you need to give me some points. And that's how that whole thing went down. No, he was like hard gaslighting me, making me think that somehow I was wrong about this. Oh, Hemi won. Rip anyone who had no points on the line. I don't know. I think it already ended. I don't see the poll anymore. And with predictions, it's like you actually have to cash people out and the answer matters. But with polls, I feel like it doesn't matter. Because the poll, the thing that we're supposed to be getting is the final result of the poll, right? Not necessarily mattering who voted more for which one. Nobody knows how to code anyways. What are you talking about? Oh, vote. Oh, yeah. I mean, it was a poll, so there wasn't much point in voting. Other than the sense of camaraderie and community. Oh, no. Feels bad. Whew. Jeez. Anyway, I think either this one or next one is basically guaranteed to get to floor 5. Or floor 6, I mean. My average tends to be like 40 minutes, I think, to floor 5. Floor 6. Oh, man. Rip all your points, Wicked. Bing. All right, you're going to go nap. Have a nice stream. Sounds good, THC. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Have a good nap. Swing. We are getting so much more consistent at floor 5, I would say. And floor 4. And floor 3. Maybe the same with floor 2. No, I think we're getting more consistent with floor 2. I think LeBron is a lot more consistent now. The hope is that when we eventually go back to the main map and play with Zaylin again, he's like, wait a minute, who is this? Who is this transformed player? And what have you done with the old Fajugalu? How are you getting to floor 6 every run? More consistent to the whole tower. Well, up to the points where I've been anyway. Oh, jeez. That's how you do the jump, right? Oh my god. That was insane. Floor 3 ice slide is impossible. Wicked, did you see that? That was insane. Hello, Hemi. I am finally here with you. I've decided to join you on floor 6. Race you to floor 7. See what? Oh, shit. I just had, like, the craziest jump. So, you know, at the end of floor 5, there's that huge jump to the grass. I didn't line it up properly, so I was going to hit the pole. Let me cam 7 it for you so you can see. But yeah, this giant jump from the booster. I accidentally didn't line it up properly, so I was aiming for this left pole. So over here, I had to turn right, but then I was aimed too far right, so I had to turn left. But at that point, I couldn't turn right again to turn my car. So I ended up slowing down perfectly, bouncing off of this, and then landing right here with my back tires hanging off of the ledge. It was insane. Absolutely not the way you're supposed to do that jump, but fantastic. Luck goes crazy, yeah. I mean, I did have to put in the correct inputs, right? Obviously, there's an element of luck there, but it wasn't entirely lucky. I planned to try to do that. So I knew... And the crowd goes silent. Exactly. I was expecting somebody to say something, because that was a ridiculous save. But it's a little bit hard when you're busy climbing the tower too. Hemi's busy climbing the tower. Woo. 50% luck goes crazy. Oh, are you talking about yours? Oh, jeez. 50% luck as in luck, but I also planned for it. I prepared around being lucky. I feel like that's a lot of what this tower ends up being. Obviously, there's a lot of just pure skill in it, but a lot of the times something happens that you're not expecting. It's not the way that you intend it to go. And you have to know how, like, know what options you have and then play around those. Just say it's all skill. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, I 100% planned for this to happen. I mean, I could. I definitely could. Once you get stuck for a while, you're gonna edit the day 5 VOD. Sounds good. I mean, the one thing to keep in mind, right, is that without the, like, knowledge that I have on the map, I would not have known exactly what was coming. And I wouldn't have been able to prepare for my car to get lucky in the way that it did. I feel like that's what happens a lot of the times in these kinds of games. Whenever you have the opportunity to get lucky, and then a lot of the times people get in their own way and prevent the luck from working. Because if I would have tried to keep doing that jump the intended way, I almost certainly would have failed. But doing it the unintended way allowed me to get lucky. Ooh. I love this backup. It is so nice. Ah. That's less nice. I feel like hitting that second booster is very often the death of me. Ooh. I don't want to try doing that normally, but that was kind of nice. Floor 3, there's like 4 jumps you do the wrong way. I'm guessing... I'm gonna guess it's the ice slide, the bye-bye jump, the one right after the bye-bye jump, and then maybe the ice jump onto the platform. I don't think you probably have trouble with the bug slide. Because bug slides are fun and cool to do. Did I get him? The second ice jump? Yeah, I think that's the one I'm talking about. Oh, crap. Second ice jump is the one after... So I guess it's basically 4 jumps in a row. Because it's the first ice slide, and then you immediately go into that jump, the bye-bye jump, where you have to stop your car. Otherwise it goes bye-bye! Then there's the jump right after that one. And then the jump right after that one. I call the next one the ice jump because it's literally a jump directly from ice. Whereas I don't think anything else is. I think everything else on that floor is a plastic jump. It's the one ice jump on the map. Or on the floor. Sorry, on floor 2. Floor 3. Floor 3. The bye-bye jump, yeah. Hello, Analata. Welcome in. Yeah, that jump is tilting. If you, Oh, is that a plugin thing? Okay. I didn't even realize. I assumed that was built into the map. So if you're on console, the bye-bye jump does not do that. Yeah, if you don't know how to do the bye-bye jump properly and you're failing that all the time, that is the most tilting thing, hearing Mario just say bye-bye to you every time you fail that. Oh. Luckily, I feel like I got that jump down pretty quickly. It's all a matter of just getting the setup right. But yeah, happy Wednesday, Analata. How's your day going? Whoopsie. I'd say mine is going pretty average. Had a little bit of a late start because my girlfriend's having a job interview that she wanted me to drive her to. But wishing her luck. Very excited about that because there's it's much closer than her previous job. There's a plugin that just says bye-bye. Floor 4! Hell yeah, Wicked. Good job. Yeah, good luck with floor 4, because, Clippinator. Man, that jump, before you get used to it, is very bad. You would rather have the plug-in because that gives you the dancing frog when you fall down. That is true. I think without the plug-in, you don't get the dancing Pepes, right? Although, no, that's not tilting. That's just happy dancing frogs. Maybe somebody could. Somebody could be tilted by that, but not me. I'm always like, oh, okay. Big fall. Which message? I know the... Oh, crap. I know the plugin, I think, gives you... Not the voice lines, right? I don't really know... I think the plugin's the one that gives you the movie messages. Because it has options to turn off the movie messages. Is that what you meant? Like the Deep Dip 2. The Deep Shank Redemption. Actually, it would probably be Deep Shank Redemption. You know, I kind of want to find it. Is that crazy? Is that crazy to look through that entire thing? Is it collection? Yeah. Oh, it is in alphabetical order. The Deep Shank Redemption. Yeah, I was right. Wait, do I not have one of them? I'm missing 2? Look at that. I'm missing this one. And then I'm missing that one. How the hell am I missing 2 of these? I have been playing this for so long. And then obviously the Jeep Gyps are much more uncommon, but that is crazy. I could have sworn I had all of them. Did they add some? You didn't know about all of that? Yeah. There are a lot of random, like, movie trailers things. I still have them on, like, the little banner at the top, but I turned off the guy talking, like, a couple days in. No, failed quack. Feels bad. Whew. You'll get it next time, Hemi. Oh, there we go. That was so close. Oh, no. Oh, crap. What am I doing? I was driving backwards. Oh, man. My brain was still in backwards mode. That feels so bad. I could have saved that. Yeah, I think that one failed entirely because my car was too pointed left. At the beginning. Or was it pointed right or pointed left? It was too crooked at the beginning when I started going down the wall. So I think that ruined me. We're gonna get back soon, though. I know there's a lot of, like, secret Easter eggs, too. On top of the Jeep Gyps. Like, I think you get an unlock for being blessed by Bleb. I only learned about this, I think, because Body or Zaylin did it. When they were trying floor 8 and I was specking them. I still haven't done it, even though I have gone to floor 8 and done that jump since then. Kinda wanted to do it on the main floor. Oh, jeez. Big slowdown there. Did I get a landing bug? I realized watching Virtual the other day, like the old VODs, that was a thing that can happen there. And I think I've had that kind of thing happen before, and I just didn't really know how to explain it. But you get like a random slowdown on that second platform on this part, on the whole jump. That time it didn't happen. Whew. But I felt kind of slow there too. Like way slower than I normally feel, I think. Oh, Hemi got floor 7. Dang. Quack. Good job, Hemi. Hemi making that progress. Ring. Nice. Not failing that today. Oh, nice. 2 in a row there. Bing. Whew. Okay. This one. I want to try the setup that I saw by Virtual. I saw him pointing like this, and then taking a wide line around. Oh, that is so good. Hell yeah. I really liked that. I had so much more speed going into there. Oh, geez. Man, I suck at that jump. Is this the hole? It's not exactly the hole, but it is dang close. Man, that beam jump is... It should be the same, right? Like, it should be basically the same as these jumps. But for some reason, I'm just not used to it that way. I did get it 3 times in a row the other day. But, yeah. I think it might have to do with differing speed. I'm pretty sure your speed is a bit different on that one. You're going a little bit faster. Very nice. Back here already. Very spinny. Good stuff. Oh. Okay. Easy recovery. Yeah, I probably should have realized. I did a couple of things wrong there. I'm pretty sure I wasn't lined up perfectly. That was the first thing. Free from Tony. Good job, Wicked. Whew. Yeah, I don't think I was lined up perfectly last time for that jump. So that was a problem. But the other thing I did wrong is I did an earlier brake tap. Because you don't really want to do much of a very late brake tap, if any, on this one. Because it's going, you want your nose to dip down over the jump. But yeah, good luck with Clippinator. I believe in you, Wicked. Ding. Whew. It's about to get clipped. What? The jump or your tires? Ding. Oh, crap. No. Yeah, that jump is still, I think, probably the hardest one. I don't think the next two jumps are necessarily that hard. I think I'm just bad. But for me, I feel like that dirt jump, getting onto that boosters, that triple booster platform, is really weird for me. Hey, that's your line. What's your line? Wait, are you claiming the I'm bad line? I'm pretty sure we're all allowed to be bad, right? No individual has a claim on being bad at the game. No. Swing. Hell yeah, there we go. Swing. Flippity flip. You go no, and then I go no. I mean, how can someone resist saying no in a deep voice when it's typed out to them? It's just so much fun. Oh, let's go back. Don't like that crap. Ooh. This might be bad. Okay, no, it's good. It's fine. It's fine. It wasn't ideal, but we take those. Kind of got lucky there. I definitely could have lined that up better. Oh. Feels bad. Little clippy. All right. We go again. That's the nice thing about this one, right? You fail that jump, you just go again. Wing. All right. Good stuff. Cool. Floopity floop. Nice. We're getting that way more down consistently, which is good. That's what we want. Oh, that seems really nice. Almost perfectly aimed. We got a little bit too much of the booster, but so good. Swing? Yeah, we are doing really well. It's only been like 20 minutes. 30 minutes. No! Okay. I definitely need to do more release tapping when I do that one. It's not full speed. We don't need to full speed that jump. Quack, we need a full speed. But the one before? No. We can slow down to turn that just like this one. But it's fine, because we'll be back there soon enough. Next time that we get past the hole, super free. I think that setup Virtual had, where he goes like super wide, gets all the speed in both the spots. It's just so good. Makes it way more consistent, I think. Top of your car was on the platform, then you fell back and landed on top of the tunnel. So same as yesterday. Yeah, who needs to get the Clippinator anyway? Just... Why get the Clippinator when you can land on the recovery and then just swing? Hit that top of the checkpoint. That is such a funny cheese. I kind of love it. Nice. We're honestly getting past the hole jump a lot, which is exactly what we want. The more we get past the hole jump, the more we get real runs. And the more hopefully we get past the hole jump on the real map when we eventually get here. Good because it makes Clippinator bearable. I mean, on the checkpoint map. And if all you want to do is many checkpoints, then there's definitely a lot of ways to cheese things like that. If you ever want to tackle like the real map or the one checkpoint per floor though, you will have to learn Clippinator eventually. But yeah, for the purpose of the many checkpoint map though, absolutely makes Clippinator easier. Crap. Awful. I don't think I did an early enough left tap because it turned my car farther to the right. I think with that one, my car wasn't crooked enough, so I could have just gone straight, let my car go its own way, and adjusted once I started going. That was my bad. The only reason you're doing it is because you don't want to mess up floor 2 as much. True. I mean, that is exactly the reason why you do many checkpoints. You do many checkpoints so that you can get the muscle memory for specific jumps down without having to get there every single time on the main map. It's a lot less needed lower down, but like, I don't know. Can you imagine having to learn like floor 15 or something by climbing up to floor 15 every time? You fail the jump and then like have to wait another, I don't know, 10 minutes, 20 minutes before you get another chance to get to it. And that's assuming you're playing everything below it perfectly. And you're able to like recover things properly. Don't dead turtle, all that jazz. But in reality, like, people aren't perfect. So on the main map, if your PB is floor 15 and you want to practice more floor 15, you're probably going to have to wait for like an hour at least before you get another good run up to floor 15. And then you get to your PB jump and you might fail it again because you still haven't practiced it and you don't really know how it works. Wait another hour, try that jump again. Insane. At least with the lower floors, like floor 1, minute and a half to 2 minutes to get to the ice slide. So it's only like a 2.5 minute wait to floor 2 before you can practice those jumps, which is still a long time between each successive jump in order to get muscle memory. But like, at least that can be practiced pretty easily. Ooh. But once you get to the point where you're practicing a jump like once an hour, I think that kind of becomes a little unreasonable to try to learn the jump that way. At least for a noob like us. Professional people, they look at the jump one time, they're like, oh, okay, this is what I did wrong. I will do it perfectly next time. That's why you worry you're gonna quit? I mean, that's the only way to lose, right? If you quit, then you make 0 progress. But also, getting to the top isn't the only way to win, right? Everyone has their own goals. If your goal is just, I want to beat floor 2 on the main map, then that is pretty easily accomplished. It's going to take a lot of work still, because floor 2 is no laughing matter, but you're going to be able to do it. Yeah, that's exactly why he quit, because he did not like the idea of trying to get up to floor 15 each time. I mean, the other problem is that he has like a lot more viewers, right? A lot more people to disappoint if he is just failing repeatedly. And I think that led to him getting really tilted. Oh, yeah. Autocorrect, yes. Yeah, a lot of progress that you have to make in order to practice, and then like with that many people watching, it becomes a lot more tilting when you aren't able to get to your PB jump. Not for me, though. I don't have any expectations for myself, so you guys can all just enjoy the ride. I think that's why I don't get tilted. I've talked about that before, but like, I feel like tilted is a state of mind where you have to have expectations for yourself. You have to be like, yeah, I should be getting all these jumps. And if you don't have that, how can you be disappointed? Oh. Wing. Nice. Oopsie. Oh. Man, I swear, every time that I feel like I'm catching up to Hemi, we do the same thing, and he just proves to me how wrong I am. But that's the nature of people making progress at the same time. Maybe I'm a little bit of motivation for Hemi to keep himself on his toes. Oh, no. I mean, I am catching up. It's hard not to, right? Because higher floors are just harder. Trial Cup of the Day would be so cool. I mean, I could imagine like an April Fool's, not an April Fool's, but like a first of the month Cup of the Day where it was not necessarily trial, but like khaki, I guess. It's just like one hard trick. Or one like, not like crazy, not exactly khaki, because khaki is a lot of the times like impossible to finish for a lot of people. But like kind of one of the luck based ones, you know? Where it's not that uncommon to finish, but it's also like really luck based. I can imagine that in a cup of the day. Whew. Okay. If I ever find that position, I go back to floor 4. If I find myself in that position with speed, then I get to go to floor 5. Whew. Good save. Not good save. Man, still so funny to me that I am just not allowed to think good save. I feel like every time that happens, instantly fail the next jump. Maybe I should just pause after I get a save. No, because I feel like every time I pause, I also fail the next jump. A lot of the times I'll go for like a bathroom break or something, immediately come back and fail. I don't know. Maybe I need to stop being superstitious. Floor 5. Hell yeah. Good job. Your PB is the wall ride jump, right? The one up onto the bobsleigh? You were just having too much difficulty keeping the speed there. Yes. Okay. Well, good luck. You got this. Oh, geez. Man, I don't know how to stop myself properly there. Because I wanted to slide. I think that's why I keep going sideways, because I want to slide, like... I want to slide back onto the platform, but I have too much force and it just shoves me back off every time. I don't know. That second booster is kind of tough. Yeah, because you have to back up onto the other platform. Like the middle beam. Feels bad, though. I thought that I missed it there. I thought I actually dodged the booster. Only to clip the very edge of it. Ring. All right. Oh. Good recovery. Good, good, good. Oh. Yeah. Exactly what I'm talking about. So hard to stop on that. That's kind of a death. not necessarily death sentence. You can go back onto the platform below, but I feel like it's so hard. But also at that point, if you've gotten that far, I feel like you have enough speed where hitting the pillar on the right side would be equally bad. You'd probably flip. Whew. Okay. Alright, this one's getting up. Good. All I had to do was say something. Oh. Alright, does that just work then? Alright, so this one is also gonna get up. Nope. Shouldn't push my luck with that. Oh, crap. 30-second cooldown on the anti-jinx or whatever. Yeah, okay. Oh, jeez. Just like stream elements, exactly. I was trying to gamble too much, is what you're saying. I think it's been 30 seconds. This one's gonna get up. Oh. Nope. Man, sometimes I just get in the zone with this jump where I keep failing the whole jump, and then I just get this back to back to back to back to back. Whew. There we go. Please rotate enough. No! Curses! I wasn't far enough left. Honestly, though, like... that... I think failing that used to bother me way more. Because I knew that I was wasting an attempt that made it past the second beam. And made it past the whole jump. But now that both of those have become significantly more consistent, it's just another run. I can now get infinite luck. Okay. I'll take that right now, then. Let's get the infinite luck. There's that one. Ooh. Okay, maybe not infinite. That one wasn't the cleanest setup off the whole jump, though. We both get luck now? Okay. I believe. Swing. Time to edit. Sounds good. Good luck. Oh, jeez. Well, that goes to floor 4. No. What are we knowing about this time? Oh, jeez. Turned so late there. Oh, you pressed the restart button? Gotta unbind that. Yeah, I don't have the restart button bound on mine. I have to push the delete key on my keyboard. Yeah, rip. Feels bad. Whoa! I released too soon, I think. That was funky. Whew. Nice. Excuse me. There we go. I think the problem was that my left tire was hanging off of the black block on the right side. Yeah, if that ever happens, then you're kind of stuck there. I mean, not stuck there. You just have to go back onto the block and then get your tire over on the left side. Ooh. Not far enough left there. No! Aw, son of a... Oh, man. I really, really should just stop when I get to those positions, turn my car around, and drive forwards. I think I need to start doing that. It's a little bit slower. You have to turn yourself back around afterward. But I think it's way more precise and is going to set me up for more success. Ooh. That was a little bit of a weird one. I was doing just like individual fat turns. I feel like a lot of the times I do these tiny little turns, little turn taps. Not that time though. I was like, one giant turn, stop, one giant turn. I mean, I could do smooth steering, I think, but I don't really like that. I don't think I can consistently hold the same angle. That might be an action key type thing, though, you know? There's a chance action keys work there, but I think if they did, people would have said something already. Swing. Yeah, there's no way that if, like, full steering with a certain action key worked, somebody in chat wouldn't have been like, hey, did you know you can use action keys here? I know someone, like, posited the question. Like, they're like, hey, would action keys be helpful on any of these? But I don't think anyone has, like, stated action keys would be good here. So I'm not really sure. I don't think it would help. Slight problem. What's up? You can't download VODs. Yeah, that is a slight problem. Okay. And you're on PC. Okay. Action keys? Yes, Rouster, action keys. Limiting your steering to like 80%, 60%, 40%, 20%. It's like a toggleable thing. You go to download and it just downloads and says 0 or 12, 0 of 12 gigabytes. You hate them, cheater buttons. I mean, kinda, but at the same time, like, controller players can just do that normally. See, look at that. I got like a 20% steer here. That's an action key 5, but I have to like do it manually. Action key 4. It also says stopped. Yeah, I mean, the VODs are giant, right? It is like literally a 12-hour video. God Gamer. Anyway. Got an ad 1 second. Alright. I don't really know what we could do about that. Twing! Bonked my head. Wait, what's going on? Oh, just super long. I think it's like a minute and a half, right? Unless Twitch changed something without my permission, like, I believe it's 90 seconds. Oh. Yeah, sometimes it just feels like forever. Yeah. No, I feel ya. Yeah, sorry about that. Not too much I can do, but I appreciate you not using ad block. Yeah, for the longest time I didn't have ads running at all, and I would just run them like when I went to the bathroom or something. But if you set them up with the recommended thing from Twitch, you get more percentage of the ad revenue. And it just irked me knowing that, like, Twitch was getting 75% of the ad revenue or something like that. I think that's the default. They get like 75 or 70% or something. Do I make money from ads? I mean, ever so slightly. If I had more viewers, obviously I'd make more money from it. But I probably make like 12 cents or something on a normal day. But yeah, like the other week when Javi raided me with like 300 people though, made like $10 from ads. Do a stream called Money and just spam ads. I mean, there is a limit to how much you're allowed to spam ads. It goes on cooldown. That being said, there is like an automatic setting that allows you to just play like 50 minutes of ads every hour. And that would be kind of funny. $4K to press an ad button is crazy. Yeah. Might need an even bigger wallet. Yeah, I mean, if I had thousands of viewers. If I had thousands of viewers watching, like all those bigger people, that ad revenue gets crazy, right? But yeah. No, mostly it's just the fact that if I run ads, I want Twitch to get as little money as possible and for me to get as much as possible. Because I don't want you guys paying Twitch with your time. How many real viewers are watching some of those streams? I have no idea. I doubt the majority of them are fake viewers. I know there was like a whole controversy or something about that at some point, but more money equals more people during in stream during ads. That's pretty much what it is, yeah. That, and then like if I get enough people regularly joining in, then obviously sponsorships might come in. And that's where the real money lies. Just being able to like mention, hey, this stream is sponsored by Monster or whatever. Buy Monster. Get energy. And then put like a banner or something on the stream. In a little corner. That's where the real money is. That's the guaranteed, like, the big bucks. I don't remember who it was. I think it was like Grenady or something. One of those streamers is they have like a German Pizza Hut sponsor. And I thought that was like super cool. No, that would be awesome though. If I got big enough where I could get a sponsor, because that's the big bucks. And not one of these silly like Stream Elements keeps telling me like, oh yeah, you can do a sponsor opportunity or whatever. All you need to do is have your viewers click on this link and sign up for stuff. Like, but it's like, hey, clutter your stream without any guarantee for money. Huh. That would be sick. I think they're on by default, and if it says 0 out of 12 megabytes, then it means the download has started and it's just internet speed issues. I'm almost certain that you're able to download. Because if you're seeing a progress thing, like a 0 out of 12 gigs, it means that the download has started. Oh no, it's the gamble all-inning. The download says stopped. I mean, the download started then. It's not downloading though. But it started, so it's, I don't think that's a Twitch permissions thing. Way too slow. I bonked. When you try to resume, it goes back to stop. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. Won't start downloading at all. I'm almost certain that's not a Twitch permission issue then, because it sounds like the download did start, and then it's just stopping for some reason. Twing! Big spin. That's what we like to see. Not gonna lie, if I got like a German Pizza Hut sponsor, I would be so happy. I don't know when I would ever go to a German Pizza Hut, but if I ever found myself in Germany and got some free pizza, that would be pretty sick. I bet they would probably give me some pizza if I had a sponsorship deal with them. I'd probably need to talk to the people. Be like, okay, I'll do this for you, but I want a pizza. Ding. Aw, what a ding floop. Oh no. Oh wait, does this? No way, look at that. That is sick. Where does this even go to? I could go there. I mean, obviously there's this jump. My God, I think they want you to jump over here and then drive. Oh, whoops. Drive all the way over here. I'm gonna try it. This is a dumb recovery, but I've never done it before. And it sounds like fun. Okay. All the way back. Oh, oops. Not all the way back. Wait. Is this the recovery? I don't know what's going on. Because you definitely don't get enough speed there. This... I mean, I guess you can go down to there, right? Maybe. Let's try it. I'm gonna see about backing up right here. And then just kinda... Oh boy. Hit the pole. No, I'm done. I'm done. No more messing around there. Oh, man. That was a weird recovery. I kind of wish I could figure out how that recovery was supposed to work. I don't know what. Maybe that ramp was just bait. I bet if I did the jump better, I could have gone back to floor 3 there. But I feel like there must have been a way to get back to floor 5. Maybe the beam thing. No, honestly though, like, back to the talk about like sponsors and stuff. If I got a sponsor and it was able to like pay for my livelihood, that would be so cool because I would definitely take the ads back off. And then it would just be a matter of like subs, Twitch subs, and ad revenue. Probably a Patreon at some point or something. Freaking turtles. I could have sworn that was better. Friends chat begs for ads and he refuses. What a guy. Doesn't want to get money from streaming? Wait, Bren doesn't like money? What's going on? There must be a catch. Is Bren Batman? That must be it. I mean, it does make the... Oh. It does make the viewing experience worse. That is true. Unless you're a sub. If you're a sub, then it doesn't matter. Even if the chat wants him, he doesn't give him. Yeah. I still am kind of believing this conspiracy that Twitch started promoting my channel more after I changed the ad button. Because I feel like I started getting more viewership at, like, right after I switched that setting. Obviously, some of it is, some of it's gonna be, like, the Reddit post and the attention that I got from, like, Bren and Spammy. But... yeah, I don't know. Idea, never mind. Swing. What was your idea? I want to hear it no matter how bad it was. Oh, that's not gonna work. Holy crap, it worked. How are we gonna fix the VODs problem? I don't really know because it isn't a permission problem. Because the download is starting. Twitch is giving you permission to download it. I don't know why the download is stopping. So we'll probably have to look into that like after the stream. But to be honest, like all I'm going to be able to do is Google it. Wait, was that your idea? That's not really an idea. That's a question. Oh. What if I download them and send them through Discord? I mean, if I'm going to download them and send them somewhere, I'm just going to download them and put them on a Google Drive. Or, yeah, like a... That's what I talked to you about on Discord earlier. Starting a Google Drive that we can both access, and then putting the VODs up there. I think you'd probably still have the same problem though, because the file size isn't going to change, and you'd still have to be able to get them off of the drive. Drive is just a Google-owned thing that allows you to store files. You could download to your phone. I mean, I guess so. I don't know. I never really try to download files like that to my phone, but you could probably do it. I know the mobile thing was kind of giving us troubles earlier. Oh. But yeah, I have no idea why the download is just randomly stopping. We're going to have to figure that out. Because that is a lot more steps to have me download it, put it somewhere else, and then have you download it from there. And it would be so much easier to cut out all of the random downloading and uploading steps. Because that takes a lot of time. I mean, not time that I actually have to actively do anything, mind you. But it does stop me from doing stuff like streaming. Not streaming, well, I guess technically streaming, like watching videos and stuff. Have you ever tried downloading a, like, 12 gig video while trying to run, like, a YouTube video on crappy internet? Doesn't work too well. But yeah. If we need to, we can try that, but we'll try to figure this out after the stream. I'll Google it and see, like, hey, why is this happening? I can't imagine it's permissions on Twitch's end, because, like I said, your download did start. It just is stopping for some reason. What's a real shocker? Having crappy internet. that downloading 12 gigabytes in YouTube doesn't work. I mean, it barely works. It's all about download speed. D2R. Check out the track of the day. It's a backwards map. I mean, I'll probably end up seeing a YouTube video about it, but can't exactly play it though. Oh, Diablo 2. Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Have fun with that, Rouster. No, it's not like it stops YouTube from working, but if you only have a certain amount of like download speed, then trying to download, plus usually what ends up happening is like my girlfriend will be using the Wi-Fi at the same time. So like bandwidth issues, but like downloading and trying to buffer a video and trying to buffer another video, definitely weird stuff. Like usually the video will like pause and then it'll automatically try to play it on a different quality, and then I'll be looking at like 12 pixels on a screen. Beautiful. Love the pains of bad internet. How do I get rated by 4 people? What do you mean? Are you just asking like why I get rated the amount of times that I do? Because like, I don't know. There aren't that many Trackmania streamers, right? And a lot of the times I feel like people want to raid somebody smaller. I mean, obviously, like, it is more beneficial for somebody raiding to raid someone bigger. But I always like raiding a smaller person. Had to have at least 10? No. No, there's a setting for each streamer that allows you to like disable raids from groups smaller than a certain amount. But I don't have that on. I have it set to allow raids of at least 1. So someone could literally raid me with 1 person if they wanted to, but I don't know. What do you even do in a raid? What do you mean? It's just, hey, I'm done with these viewers. Here you go. You can use them. You can disable raid for like 5 minutes. Why would I want to? Someone is sending people over to me. Why would I want to say no? Don't have your viewers watch me instead. I don't really understand what your question, like what the problem is. Because if I have 9 people watching me right now, a person rating me with 4 is like a 50% increase in my viewership. Oh, like, do I go or raid or just say hi? I don't know. When I raid somebody, I'm usually just like, good luck with the stream. I need to go eat. Or if they're asking me like, hey, what was I doing? I just tell them like, yeah, I was playing Deep Dip. I don't do anything crazy like, or raid. I'm not opposed to it. If people want to be like, raid, absolutely go for it. But I think non-scripted raids are probably the best. But getting a lot of people chatting in the other room would also be good. Jonah, welcome in. That's a fat wall of text. You're having dinner now. Yeah, sounds good. How's your tower climbing been last day? Any progress on the Bennett Foddy map? Dang. Haven't really played it all, so no. Oh, internet. How's the internet doing? Because that was driving you crazy the last time, right? Hopefully it's back up after you went to sleep. Internet is back. Good. Good, good, good. 1 million channel points for VIP. Seems a little unnecessary, Wicked. If you have been watching me and chatting enough and stuff to, like, get 1 million channel points... I mean, I guess you don't need to chat to get channel points. But, like, if you are a consistent enough viewer where you're getting 1 million channel points, you probably are already a VIP. Took 24 hours, got back like 2 hours ago. Dang. At least it's back, though. That is good. Luckily, you had physics lessons today. Yeah, that is good. No, that's good that you were gone the majority of the day when the internet was out. Wouldn't want to have another day like yesterday. Just going mad with no internet. Wing. There's a cat climbing on your keyboard. Oh, man. Good stuff. Oh, man. I had such a sad experience yesterday. I had to get up to go to the bathroom last night. And I accidentally stepped on my cat. And he meowed. And he almost never does that, if I accidentally touch him. But then, like, I was expecting him, if I stepped on him in the spot where he was laying, to not go back and lay in the same spot. So I was expecting him to be in a different spot when I got back from the bathroom. I didn't step on him again, but I did, like, touch him with my foot again. And he kind of flinched and left. But then immediately afterward, after I'd turned off the light and went back to bed, I reached my hand down there, and he's back in that same spot. Kind of a glutton for punishment, that cat. One of your cats meows at you every time you get home from work and demands pets. Oh my god, that's so cute. That is so cute. I mean, the same thing happens with my cat. Not really meowing necessarily, but he waits at the door. Like, kind of like a dog. But I don't know if he really wants pets or if he just wants to try to go outside. I think it might be the latter. Because he really liked trying to go out onto the patio. He's kind of stopped doing that recently, though. Getting very lazy, this cat now. But he is almost 10 years old. Okairi! How did the interview go? Great. Oh, hell yeah. Second interview set up. Good job. Definite. Oh, different place. Okay. I thought you meant, like... Okay. Really lovely. Yeah, that is so cute. I love it when cats are, like, cuddly like that. And love getting pets. Okay. Oh, did you want to try this blue drink? Am I winning boyfriend? Yes. Yep. I'm back. Woo. See if my cat can clear deep dip too. I'm sure he could do it. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? That would be so crazy, though. I'm just imagining, like, I remember seeing something on Twitch a while ago where I think it was a goldfish or something playing Pokemon. And it was just, it had different regions of the tank, and it would just push buttons depending on where it swam. Faju cat equals Bren 2.0. True. That'd be so crazy. My cat becomes the next Bren. Probably good enough. Oh yeah, that's super good. Very spinny. No, it's crazy though. Crazy how quickly time passes. My cat's almost 10 years old. "2015. Twing. The one that always meows is 13. Oh, too cute. Oh. No. That jump kind of sucks. Oh. Yeah, we didn't adopt our cat. It was just a random, like, Craigslist post or something. Someone was like, hey, we have cats. Same thing, though. Turned into the most lovely cat ever. Yeah. When we got our cat for the first time, he was so scared that he would find a little hole between, like, the wall and the fridge, and he would just stay there. We were a little bit worried at first, but then he warmed up to us. And now he's a very chill cat. Found in a cardboard box in a landfill. Dang. Oh my god, that's so sad. Yeah, when we got our cat, all of his siblings were lying on a bed. And then he was the only one not on the bed. He was hiding underneath like a chair with a blanket draped over it. And I was like, yep, that's the one. We'll take him. Cutest little guy. But now he's such a long cat. I think he's probably like 3 feet long or something. Goes all the way from my like waist to my head almost. She's still scared of strangers, but the people she does know, she really gives love to. Yeah. Yeah, that is exactly what you want from a pet, right? Too cute. Bing. Ninja, welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh, nice. So spinny. Sometimes you forget she's an older cat because she has a lot of energy. So, you said she was like adopted as a rescue or whatever, found in that box. Was she a kitten at the time? Was that like 13 years ago when she was found in a box? Because I'm always curious, like how rescues. Okay, she was a kitten when you got her, but in a very precarious situation because someone had dumped a cardboard box full of kittens. So sad. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was kind of wondering, like, how do you know how old the cat is if it's a rescue? I mean, sometimes, like, they have chips or something, and I guess that would give information, but... Oh, crap. Oh, man. Found your cat inside your yard inside of a tractor tire? Is that what you're saying? Oh, no. Oh, crap. That was so close. 13 years is when you got her, and she's not that much older. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if they found her as a kitten, it's hard to believe that she survived in the cardboard box for, like, 1 whole year. The shelter determined she was about 3 months old. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like it's probably a lot easier to determine how old a cat is when they're that young. Same with, like, humans, right? It's kind of interesting because when we're talking about babies and stuff, we're like, oh yeah, they're X months old. And that's true up until like 2 years old or something, and then we just start talking in years. And then eventually you get old enough where you kind of stop talking in years and you start talking in like decades. Obviously, you can be more specific, like, and be like, yeah, I'm 31. But most of the time, if someone wants to know how old I am, I'm like, yeah, I'm in my 30s. That's how I usually describe my age. Kind of an interesting thing. Like, I forget what the word is, but there's a word for that. Like, the idea that as you get older, time becomes less of a fraction of your life. You'll forever hate the person who left her in the box with her siblings. Yeah. It's just so cruel. It's not that much effort. Like, it is effort, but like, it's not that much effort to just take them to a shelter. Great grandma is almost a century old. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy to think about people living that long. It's super cool that our medical, like, technology has gotten to that point, though, where we're able to keep people alive for that long. Yeah, exactly. I know. The least that they could have done would be, like, if they didn't want to pay some, like, shelter or something to take them. I mean, I doubt that the shelter would force them to pay. If they left cats at a shelter, they'd probably be like, yeah, here they are. Got most of your early cats from shelters, yeah. I mean, it's probably the best way to go. Because I know some of those shelters, like, put down animals if they're not adopted soon enough or whatever. So bad. Your great-grandma still works out. Dang. I hope I'm that fit when I'm that age. But I'm not that fit now, so I guess I have some work to do, right? Little too many, but very cute. Yeah. I don't think I want any more pets after our current cat dies eventually. Hopefully it doesn't happen for a long time, like another 10 years, but I don't think I'm really a pet person. They're very messy. And I like keeping a clean house. Or at least having the mess be easily blamable on myself. You just have to live without peace, yeah. That is the sacrifice of having a pet, right? Or a child, I guess, too. At least a workout for a 99-year-old using a 7-pound weight. I mean, 7-pound weight isn't nothing, though. More than a 5-pound weight. Oh, live without peace. You mean because you don't have a cat. Okay. Yeah, I mean, my cat doesn't really want pets very often. The only time that he ever asks for pets is when he wants food. He's like, hey, I'll give you this pet if you give me some food, because I'm hungry. But yeah. It is nice having that constant, like, animal companionship 24 hours a day, but At the same time, I could always just have another person there, right? And that's a lot less maintenance. Follows you around the house, yeah. Very cute. Nice. You know, I feel like that's pretty common with pets. Because my sister's dogs are the same way. One of them, at least. Like, if she's getting babysat, a lot of the times the dog will not eat her normal food. And she will basically only eat if she gets, like, special treats. Like if you put, like, fresh meat or something in the food. Stole your gambling earnings. Rip. Your cat only your cat eats her only food. Yeah, my cat's the same way though. Like if we aren't home, a lot of the times he won't eat. I think it might be more of like he doesn't trust that his food will be refilled. But she wants pets while she eats. She will eat alone. Yeah. Your dog prefers cat food to dog food. Well, that's a little weird. I mean, I guess. Man, my sister and her husband have 2 dogs, and one of the things that I never like one of the reasons why I will never get a dog, I cannot stand the fact that they eat poop. Like their younger dog that they just got, like the puppy, eats its own poop. And the older dog, she loves finding like dried cat poop. It's so gross. And then my sister and her husband, they let their dogs like lick them. I mean, you can't really stop them, right? But like, it is so gross. I don't want that anywhere near me. But if you're home, she tries to get us to eat with her. Super cute, yeah. Your dog's favorite is meat scraps? Yeah, I feel like that's just true of a lot of animals. If you give them the option of having like fresh meat as like a carnivore, of course they're gonna want that. Hello, can you give me a motivational speech? Yeah, Dragon, why not? You can do it. You will accomplish your goals today. The only way that you can fail is by giving up. So don't give up, and you will make your dreams a reality. How was that? Did you like that one? I don't really know what I was motivating you to do, so hopefully it's not too bad. And if you ever feel like feeling better about yourself, you can just watch me fail. And then remember, oh, it could be worse. Oh. Oh, geez. At least you're not playing an extremely hard map for 400 hours. Exactly. Exactly. Just look on the bright side. You could be playing Deep Dip for 500 hours. At least you haven't spent like 25 hours, I think now, at least, doing floor 6 and not being able to complete it. Should you get another world record? That is a good way of, I think, motivating yourself. Being like, yes, on this particular thing, I am the best in the world. Until someone else comes and steals it from you. But yeah, I feel like world records are pretty motivating. Do shallow dip, he says. I mean, you can trust Jonah. One of the most motivating things for them was finally beating shallow dip after all that work. Should you get a world record, Ninja? What are you trying to get a world record in? Oh, crap. I'm so bad at backwards driving. At this map that no one else has played, you're the best. Exactly. Just don't let anyone know what the map is called, and then nobody can ask Techie to play it. Just a TM random map? Yeah. I mean, yeah, especially if it's like a decent map. Not necessarily a popular map, but like a well-made map that you could see getting popular at some point. You could be like, yeah, I had the world record on that map for some point. Oh, geez. You need more categories for the... Ani Baba, thank you for the follow. Categories for floor... Do I have any more since last you asked? You have ice, precision, plastic bounce, backwards, tilt. Posted on Reddit a YouTube comment you found. There was a map, 9-second map, second world. You're the second world record and you beat Techie. Nice. Relationships are temporary, but Trackmania Nations is forever. Oh, man. True. Trackmania, according to YouTube auto captions. Oh, man. Now there's your motivational speech. Don't worry about being alone, because a world record will stand the test of time until someone else beats it. Wing. All right. Let's do this. Oh, nice. We actually did that. I thought that was failing for sure. And that was the kind of death fail that I was afraid of. Oh. Didn't matter. We go back. We go again. Nice. Back to back. Swing. Okay. I mean, my way is quicker, but I think this is more consistent. The lining it up in the front. After having failed it enough times, lining it up from the back, I think it's more worth it to start from the front and just get the perfect lineup. No point saving a, like, couple seconds of time, right? I need to get in good world, or a good mindset too. Did two truths and a lie, and you said you're currently holding a world record and nobody gets the lie because you're 5'3"? Oh, so someone the lie was that you were 5'3" when you're actually 5'2.5". Yeah, I mean, that is a very tricky lie, to be fair. Because a lot of the times people say, like, oh yeah, I'm 5'8" or whatever. I'm probably... Actually, I think I might be, like, exactly 5'8", so that's a bad example. But, like, I'm probably, like, right there, 5'7.5". Add. Nice. Feet? What are you talking about? Feet? I don't like feet. Yeah. Yay, American measurements. Crap. Really? I have failed that like 3 times now. You don't know what your height is in those weird measurements. Guys, convert. You know, you could always convert. Not too hard to type something into Google. Take each of us 10 minutes to learn. I feel like we have a decent amount of US viewers too, though. So if I were to say, like, I am 172 centimeters, which is approximately my height, apparently, then all those people in the US would be like, what the hell is the centimeter? .174 is 5'7". Then I guess I'm not 172. Twing. I'm 6 years old, confirmed. Why? Because it's easier for me to say the thing that I'm used to and have you do the conversions. I'm 177 centimeters. Okay. I trust ya. That's an easy number to remember, too. 177. I said I'm 100 centimeters? No, I said 172. That's what my girlfriend said. But I guess I'm 177, according to Jonah. 100 centimeters tall. Yeah. That's me, guys. I am exactly 1 meter. Oh. I mean, that would make it easier, right? If only I was that short. Then I could just say, I'm exactly 1 meter. No need for remembering exact 3-digit numbers. I think that's why I like the American, like, imperial system more. Instead of having to remember a 3-digit number in centimeters, I just remember 2 numbers. $177 is 69 inches. Oh, man. I mean, I think Google can do simple conversions. That would be really weird if Google was just wrong about that. Swing. That would be really funny if Google wasn't wrong, though. Because the implication there is that my European viewers who are used to the metric system are using it wrong. And giving me crap about not being able to convert and then converting incorrectly. That would be pretty funny. 68 inches times 2.54 centimeters per inch is 172.72. Would you look at that? I'm gonna round up to 173 though. Ain't nobody need decimal places. Jonah's Google is right. Man, why are we all using different Googles? To be fair, I didn't use any Google. What if I just tell people that I am between 172 and 177? Somewhere in a 5 centimeter range. Is that good enough? Gad, welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday to you. Now that Gad is here, we can finally beat floor 7. Expired Prime? You mean you're no longer paying for Amazon Prime, so... Expired sub. Okay. You know there's an easy solution for that if you're sad about it. And that would be to click that sub button and check off the box saying use Amazon Prime. You too can get the ad-free experience. Chill, chill, chill. Exactly. Oh, crap. Dragon knows what's up. Or you could use ad block, and that also gets the ad-free experience for free. But it gives me less money, so the real question is, do you like me enough to want to give me support? If the answer is no, then that's sad. I'm sorry. But if the answer is yes, Twitch Prime is easy. You're on phone. Oof. Big oof. Is it VIPs that get ad-free? I don't think so. I don't think VIPs get anything bonus. VIPs are immune to like slow mode and stuff. I think that's what I was looking at. Something like that. It's 1D. 2Ds is the mathematical operation. Addition. Okay, I'm gonna turn around, I think. That's probably a good idea. English isn't your first language? Oh no, no, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking about I was talking to Dragon. No need to apologize. English is easy. English, adding 1D changes the whole meaning. I mean, that's true for a lot of things, right? That's probably true with a lot of languages. Although, the difference is that add and add are homophones, where they have the same sound, but they have different spelling. English is more fucked than Danish. Yeah, that's cool. No, you're right, though. I feel like homophones are just a very difficult thing in languages. That's why, a lot of Asian languages tend to be hard for, like, Western, like, European English speakers. Because a lot of words look like they're homophones, but then a lot of those Asian languages are tonal languages. So you look at them and you see them spelt the same way, and you're like, oh, these are pronounced the same way. So fun to talk about Israel without mentioning politics. I mean, shouldn't be that hard, right? You can just say, I'm from Israel, and leave it at that. But yeah, what was I talking about? Homophones. Yeah, like in Japanese, if you look at the word spelt out A-M-E, you look at it and you're like, ame. Ame? You hate politics, all the politicians are lazy. Yeah. Lazy or incompetent. Which is not really a good combination for the country. No matter what country. But yeah, A-M-E, ame. If you pronounce the first syllable with a higher pitch, ame, ame, then that means rain. But if you pronounce the second syllable with higher pitch, amet, amet, then that means like candy. So, same word effectively, but different meanings. And that makes Asian languages really hard for me. I feel like the same thing happens in Vietnamese when I was learning it. There were a lot of words where it was just random syllables, like it would go up or down or something, and it completely changes the meaning. Booster part is much easier now. Which booster part are you talking about? Oh, crap. Bajou, am I Christian? Hell nah, Dragon. If you've been here a while, you know that I'm atheist. I don't hold it against anybody if they feel like being religious, but I don't feel like trying to justify, like, trying to define the afterlife. Thank you, because blah is the SBNG used. Oh, the song used by Virtual. Part where I go through the anti-booster. Oh, this part. You're talking about the uphill thing. Yeah, I get it. It's kind of... I'm what? Atheist. Atheist means don't believe in God. I also kind of hold it against religions that, like, a lot of wars and stuff, there's a lot of suffering that happens because of religions. But that also is mostly human greed, so it's hard to hold it against them. But I feel like a lot of the times religions end up preying on people who are weak-minded. Like, people are like, oh, my dad died or something. I'm grieving. And they're in a spot of weakness, and then religion is like, oh, would you like to see your dad again? If you give me money, then you can go to heaven with him when you die. And that just seems really scummy. It's nice to have a thing to believe in, right? But as soon as you involve money in it, then it's kind of gone over the line for me. And that's organized religion, not necessarily religion in general. Oh, you know what's an atheist, you just didn't hear. All good. Isn't the US very religious? Yeah, well, I'm not going to say most people. The percentage of atheists, I think, has gone up, but very Christian here. A lot of the time. It's not really unlikely if you just assume someone's, like, Christian. In Judaism, God is for everyone, not only for Jews, which is nice. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the things that they believe in, I agree with. Like, a lot of religions are like, hey, be nice to people. Treat people how you like to be treated. Don't kill people. They have a lot of good rules. But, like, I don't think you need to be told by a higher being that those things are things that you should do. The YouTube videos that say subscribe if you believe in God. Are there ones that do that? I've never seen one. Did I know that there's a word in the Bible that appears 11,000 times and it was never translated into English? No, I had no idea. That's crazy. Et. Does that have a meaning in English? What is it? Easy jump now? It just doesn't exist. Okay. You're fine with religion if it's not religious. I mean, I guess I kind of said something like that, but my biggest thing is just I don't want... Oh, crap. It's pointing to something. Okay. So it's not just like this then? I don't know. I don't really understand what the difference is. No, the other thing that I don't like about religion is that a lot of religious people tend to push their religion on people. And that's just annoying. I understand why they do it, because a lot of them are like, oh, my religion is the only right one, and if they don't convert, they're going to go to hell or something. They're not going to get the good ending. So they think they're doing you a favor, but it is just so annoying. Judaism's the opposite. Yeah, I feel like Judaism is kind of like a club, almost. Where it's like, if you're not in it, they don't want you in it. But at the same time, it kind of feels like they also never want to let go of you. Which could also be annoying if you're already in the club and you don't want to be. Different problem, but still problematic. Nah? Be an atheist Jew. Well, that seems a little weird, because that isn't that completely against what the Jewish religion is on? Eh? One second, I need to check on something. Hey, Gad's in here. Hell yeah. Anyway, I'm back. Nope, what? What's going on? Obviously, like, being part of a family, you don't have to agree to their opinions, but you can still be part of it no matter what you do. I don't know. I feel like that's not really how religions do. Oh, geez. Holy shit, that worked. Whoa. But agree to disagree. Let's move on. Woo. That's a religion, dragon. Or that's not a religion. That's a ethnicity. We are talking about religion. Religion. Also, I said move on, so move on. You know the rules. If I say we are done, we stop that conversation or we get timed out. Good luck. Thank you, Gad. Man, I hate this jump. This jump is probably my least favorite on the floor. Oh, geez. Did I... Holy crap. Whoa! I skipped the pool and bounced off some plastic. That's a way to do it. God damn. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. Honestly, that jump has been... Should we talk about mangoes? I mean, we can. I hate mango, personally. I had an experience where I was, like, kind of house-sitting for my parents when they were on vacation. And I ate mangoes that were probably, like, on the very ripe side. They were probably going bad. But I got food poisoning. Nope, stop. Stop, dragon. No having the last word. Oh, thank you, girlfriend. You love a good mango. Yeah, 10-minute timeout. Anyway. I just had some mango, actually. We went to a Thai restaurant and had some mango sticky rice for dessert. Really good. Dang, girlfriend was on top of that, though. Good job. Yeah, mango sticky rice, though. The sticky rice I really liked. But mango, though, I tried it. I'm not the type of person where I eat some rotten mango and don't try it ever again. I did try it again, and it just... yeah, it doesn't sit with me. It's got like a weird combination of flavors to me. It's like overly sweet, but also bitter at the same time. And I just don't understand that. I don't understand the appeal. Dang. Sometimes you feel like just buying a mango for lunch, but then you tell yourself you need enough food to not starve. Yeah. And not be hungry again. That's how I feel about soups. So, like, sometimes we'll go get pho. And we'll eat that. But most of the time after, like, an hour, even though it's a lot of food. Like, a lot of food. You're drinking a lot of liquid. You're getting a lot of noodles and a lot of meats. I just get so hungry afterward. Yeah, soups are a great appetizer. That being said, one thing that I really like doing... same when I have vodka for dinner, yeah. I've never done that one before, but... true. I'm sure that would fill you up and then get you very hungry afterward. No, one thing I really like, Olive Garden, when you go there and order meals, have unlimited soup and breadsticks before your entree. So what I usually do is I end up going there, ordering I always get like the cheese ravioli with meat sauce. And then I eat like 4 or 5 bowls of soup beforehand, before my meal comes out. And then I'm like, hey, could I get a to-go box for my ravioli? And then I just eat the ravioli for like a meal later. Get super full on soup. I love it. Their zuppa toscana is so good. Just so potato-y and sausagey. Making your game lag. Rip, Gad. You had a party like a month. Like 1 month that was just straight party. Oh, man. Started drinking at 11 a.m. Went to sleep at 4 a.m. Never been to Olive Garden. I recommend it. I mean, it's not like fine dining, right? But the pasta's alright. Pasta's alright. Unlimited soup and breadsticks is always good. I mean, if you don't like soup, then that's gonna be a problem, right? I guess you don't have to like soup. You could get salad, if you're a fan of salad. Woke up 7 hours later and started drinking again. My favorite type of soup. Probably that Olive Garden one, actually. That's a really nice soup. But like, there's also this this clam chowder restaurant at the beach, and I really like their chowder. Their chowder in particular. Clam chowder in general is all right, but theirs, especially when they used to have these like these circular potato fry things. They were like really puffy. What vegetable? I don't really know. Spinach, I think? It's like potato, spinach, and like a spicy sausage. Pumpkin soup? I don't think I've ever had pumpkin soup. All you know is don't say stop with the cheese. Yeah, they will just keep going. They will keep going. But yeah, whenever I would go to that restaurant, it's called Chowder Bowl. Kale, thank you. That's the one. Whenever I would go to Chowder Bowl, though, I would always get... They had a bread bowl. So they would literally take, like, a tiny loaf of bread and hollow it out and put the soup in that. And you would eat the bowl afterwards. Oh. I don't know why, but eating your bowl is just so satisfying to me. Just knowing that, like, nobody's gonna have to do dishes for you afterward. I mean, that's the entire point of a restaurant, though. Knowing that you're not gonna have to do dishes afterward. And that someone else is preparing your food for you. But I like that. The idea that nobody will have to do the dishes. It kind of reminds me of ice cream. Yes, unlimited bowls of soup and not doing the dishwashing is a good feeling. Absolutely. But yeah, that's why I like waffle cones too. You get your ice cream, you eat the thing holding the ice cream. Don't have to worry about the bowl. Don't have to find like a garbage can afterward. Classic. Oh geez. Oh geez, there we go. Good. And then we turn around like this. All right. Thank you for the translations. For all of the non-subs watching ads right now. Transcription, not translation. Wrong word. Now, if you can just translate it to sign language, just type that into chat for all of the deaf viewers. Oh. How do you do this? Wait, can you drive up this wall? Maybe. Probably not, though. Yeah, red booster going across the other way is really hard. I'm still surprised I did it that one time. Like, landing on the red booster and being able to get across. I think the ads are done. You don't need to do that anymore. That being said, Ninja didn't actually confirm ads done. Ads been done for a while, yeah. No, all good. All good. Peace. Well, that was a fun little detour. Kind of funny, the noise gate on my that I have set up on the mic, it blocks out whistling. Which kind of makes sense. I think whistling is just lower decibels overall. But I don't know. It's a very audible thing for me. I can hear it very clearly. But if I look over while I'm whistling, Mike is just like, nope, we're done. Oh, it's a little close. Am I using the noise gate filter in OBS? Yeah. I have it set up just so that if I need to turn on the AC, it'll stop that. That being said, I haven't really been using the AC, so maybe I could turn it off. Oh, geez. Oh, you can almost make that. That's crazy. Yeah, I know. I know. But it stops the AC sound when I'm not talking. Since you're saying this, I assume there's a better solution. Well. What's going on, Jonah? Time for you to go to bed now? Rip. I mean, have a good sleep. You know, that is the best time to go to bed, when you're feeling tired. Good problem-solving skills. Good night, Jonah. Noise suppression would cancel out all the sounds even if I'm talking. Oh, okay. That might be worth looking into then. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's probably a better solution, but would it make my voice sound worse, like, all the time, even if there is no AC? Probably, right? Yeah, okay. I don't know what the better option is then. I kind of like the noise gate just because it... I mean, maybe the thing is I should turn on the noise suppression if I have it. Your bad is mic enough. Or, your bad is mic enough. Your mic is bad enough so you're not using it. Okay. Mine is probably also bad enough. I just have, I think, a Yeti Nano or something. I just got a mic that my brother-in-law recommended like 4 years ago. It wasn't expensive, so it's probably same boat as you are in, but I don't know. Ooh. Oh, you have a mic that's built into your headset for like $15. Okay. Then mine might be a little bit better, since I did actually buy a separate mic, but I don't know. It would be worth looking into at least. Aw, scrapey scrape. It might be something that would be good to turn on alongside the noise gate. Where's my mic? Right there. Right in front of me. Like, right there. Yeah. I could probably reposition it. I don't know if it matters that much. I haven't had a lot of people complain about the mic quality. But it probably would be better to have it closer to the direction I'm talking. Is it facing me for better sound quality? Yes. I can see the front of the mic. Although it looks kind of like it's 360 degrees based off of the shape of the mic. The front of the mic is just marked by a mute button. So I'm not really sure. I do have the front facing me though. So if that is a determining factor, we have checked that box off. Are you saying that the quality is bad? Or are you just asking about my setup? Because you haven't actually explicitly said anything yet. The difference between a $20 mic and a $200 mic is there, but it's small. I think mine was probably like $20 or $40 or something. Quality is not bad at all. Okay, good. Good. Glad to hear it. You had me worried there because it sounded like you were troubleshooting problems with my mic. And I'm like, I don't think there's any problems. I know my brother-in-law would always complain about it, but it wasn't because of the mic necessarily. It was because I had him instead of it was when we were talking on Discord. So he would be able to hear himself echoing through my mic because I was just using a speaker. And he would always make me put on a headset. Swing. Oh, Hemi's out. Good night, Hemi. Thanks for climbing with me. Good job getting to floor 7 super quickly. Crap. What a terrible attempt. I wish I could make all of my backwards jumps just successful. But I feel like I really dislike these jumps where it's that one is entirely determined based off of the bump. And I feel like the bump is kind of random. I mean, not entirely random, obviously. It's just based on your approach angle. That's why you play with your headset for less echo? Yeah. If I had people complaining about echo, I might consider it, but I don't think there's much echo. I've listened to it, and it sounds fine. Breaking pyramid news. Radar satellites found ground depressions from the Nile towards the Giza pyramids, and researchers found a layer of sand deep in the ground, indicating there were ancient waterways allowing boats to transport building materials for the pyramids. You don't hear an echo? Okay, cool. Very cool. That is cool. I mean, I think we already kind of knew, right? Or is this just confirming the conjecture? Because I knew, like, the quarry that they used to get the stones for the pyramid were, like, way down, different city, like, and we assumed that they transported it via river, like, down the Nile. But this is kind of confirming even harder then. That is cool. Nile closer waterways to the site. Oh, geez. Wow. Sphinx with Virtual's head, yeah. Oh, man. That is so silly. Oh, man. Feels bad that we haven't been getting the quack attempts. Every time that we've succeeded at that jump, we've failed the one right before quack. I don't know if I necessarily need to practice that jump, though. It doesn't seem like a hard jump. I think I'm just choking. Oh, jeez. Speaking of choking, goddamn. Man. I really want to get a floor 7 today. Or at least quack. It's a little bit weird because I feel like I'm playing barely worse than yesterday. Maybe close to the same. Yesterday felt really good, is the main point. I'm glad that I'm stopping here, though. I think some of the attempts that I made here yesterday would have failed because I was going direct. Good. Go under. Good save. Oh, you know what is so satisfying? I saw like a short yesterday of part of a task run of Hollow Knight where they were trying to beat the game with no money collected, none of the geo collected, with Gathering Swarm Charm. Now, for people who have never played Hollow Knight, the Gathering Swarm Charm is a thing you equip, and it makes it so that these little bugs follow you around, and every time you kill an enemy and it drops money, it will automatically pick up the money for you. I pretty much played through the entire game with that because I liked money. I just liked having all of it. And you didn't have to manually go over and like pick up the money where it fell on the ground. But the tasks, like, it doesn't automatically go to you. The bugs are based off of like an orbital kind of thing. So you can technically dodge them the entire time. Oh, welcome back, Wicked. So the task does that. It equips the Gathering Swarm Charm and then just dodges the bugs trying to every time it has to kill an enemy. And it makes it so that the money ends up like circling around the knight the entire time. And it has to play in a super weird way. It is so satisfying to watch, though. You got world record on a khaki-like map. Nice. Hell yeah. Good job, Ninja. I feel like that's probably... Oh my god, I always turn the wrong way there. Probably likely to stand for a while, right? I don't think a lot of people necessarily grind world records on khaki-type maps. Usually it's just, do it once to say you did it. World record had a shortcut, and then you did a better shortcut. Ooh, cool. In that case, maybe someone will beat it, because if you did a different, better shortcut... What map so that Wicked can go snipe ya? 100% luck. Okay. Good save, Wicked. I mean, you might just genuinely want to see the cut, but gotta snipe ya, yeah. I mean, that is an aspect of it, right? Like, those khaki type maps are sometimes luck dependent. Only take you a couple of years, yeah. But if they do, like, if someone is trying to do that, and then they look at, oh, what did the record do? Eggs Cacklaw. Then they could try to replicate what you did. And then if they do pull it off, getting lucky, they might just accidentally do it quicker, right? You could still save like 2 seconds. Oh, dang. That is a fat time save then. But again, I feel like with khaki maps, not a lot of people are probably hunting world records on them. Oh, you had a bad landing. Yeah, that'll do it. Off topic, but nose bugs are sick. Yeah. Especially seeing what Tasses can do with them. Crazy stuff. You've done a nose boost in TMNF. Is that a thing that exists in Trackmania 2020? Or is it just TMNF? Because I feel like all of the records that I've seen with those nose boosts are like on the old game. You want to try tassing so bad? Yeah. It looks like fun. Being able to make wacky finishes on those. You can still do them. Okay. Is it just doing a bug slide input with your nose face down? I don't think I've ever been in the opportunity where I could do it because I don't often find myself pointed nose down. Maybe the one spot is failing Tony. Oh. But you have to have the perfect angle. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that totally makes sense then, why I wouldn't be doing it. And absolutely would not want to try it after failing Tony. I don't think a nose bug is what you want to do. Landing right there. Maybe you could? I'm imagining nose bugging onto the platform with the booster, but I can't imagine anywhere it would be helpful on this map. Unless maybe you were able to nose bug off of like a plastic platform, sending off like with giant speed upward. Like maybe that's a thing. Can you imagine if someone found like a crazy nose bug setup on deep dip? Bounce off like some plastic, go to the top. Is it in TM? I mean, it's definitely in TMNF because I've seen that in a lot of task videos for that. I don't know if I've ever seen a 2020 nose bug before. That's why I was asking. Know the map? Which map? Oh, the khaki one? I don't know. You'll have to ask Ninja. I mean, you did ask Ninja, but the question I feel like was ambiguous. Oopsie. Eggs Cacklol number 20. Is the map name, and it is in 2020. Oh, jeez. Oh. Man, that jump is kind of funny because it either looks like so stupid when you fail it, or feels so satisfying when you get it. Another 3-hour session without any floor 7. But we've gotten 2 runs pretty close. Okay. There we go. Had another half hour's passed, huh? Okay, so 39:45 is probably when it'll be over. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Good save. Way to smack into the tree. Nice. Woo! Can't find it, but you're just gonna play deep div. Sounds good. Ad is done. Oh, okay. 20 seconds earlier than I expected, but cool. Good to know. What server am I on? I'm in my club room on the one checkpoint per floor. Swing. Nice. Oh, crap. Oh, get out of there. Get out. Mwahahaha. I mean, good luck. An ad literally just ran, so it's probably on cooldown. Nice. All right. Now let's get the quarter pipe. And let's make this a PB run. Ding. Nice. This jump is pretty easy now, I think. Nice. Where is my PB now? The farthest I've made it on this one checkpoint per floor is I failed Quack. Oh. I'm so bad at that backwards jump. I thought I kind of had it. I did it 3 times in a row yesterday. It's just so disorienting. I don't know if you have any tips for, like, getting that jump more consistent. Because every time that I get it to the point where my car is just pointing straight up, that usually makes it a very easy jump. But anytime that I have my car pointed, like, any direction other than directly up, it either makes it too slow or hard to, like, steer. I think doing it more to the right might be a good idea. Because then even if I fail, I can at least recover it to a better spot. I was doing it more to the left just now, and when I do it more to the left, if I lose control and fail, it flings me off the map. I don't know. Maybe you have some sage wisdom for that backwards section. Once I'm actually doing it, it feels easy, but it's just getting that setup that is hard for me. What you do if you see that your car is pointed in any direction, you keep holding accelerate and hold steer in the direction that the back of my car is pointing until it straightens. So if your car is pointed left for you, I guess, and then the back of your car is pointed left, you keep holding accelerate and hold left, and then it straightens out. And then you hold backwards right away, and it just works. Okay. I think I was thinking about that the same way. I just didn't realize that I had to hold accelerate. I think I might have been missing that part. Because I think sometimes I've tried doing that and accidentally held brake and did it, and then it rotated me the wrong way. But thank you. I will try that next time. Saved 2.5 seconds on the map. Dang. You could get sub 20. You're at 21.6. I mean, that's still cutting off a lot of time, right? Over 1.5 seconds. But if you don't have it that well optimized, then maybe it'd be possible. No, that's crazy though. I like it when there's a nice barrier like that. Like a 20-second barrier is a really nice spot to aim for. All right, we get to attempt it again. Jeez. Thank you, body. You are MVP. Found a faster way to do the cut. Nice. That should save some time then. Oh, again. I don't know why, but I am just choking on that one so badly. Something about, like, I think the problem is that I'm going direct. I don't, unlike a lot of different jumps, I don't really have a setup there. I land, and then I just keep going. That's how you got the 21, but the part after that you crashed, but still PB'd. Ooh, okay. Yeah, faster setup for the shortcut. And then not crashing. Yeah, that should get you a really good PB then. Yeah, that feels like it helped a lot with the backward section, though. Hopefully, knowing that piece of information about the acceleration thing will just save my butt on future attempts here. That might make it so consistent for me now. Did I get to try it? Yeah, I did try it, and it worked super well. Thank you. It worked exactly how I expected it to work, but I was just missing that crucial piece of information. The hold acceleration part. Because I was trying to aim basically steering. And you did the add time. Did you redeemed that? You didn't do it yet? It just came up, the option to do it. Yeah, I mean, I still haven't really determined how much the 1.5 thing is. Or the 1/1500 or whatever. Probably 1.5. That seems like it makes sense number-wise. Just a normal ad, like as if another ad was running during the hour. Yeah, go for it. I think 1.5 is probably what it should be. But I mean, you don't really have to ask, right? You redeemed it, so that's your channel points at work. Wing. Nice. Man, we're getting so much more consistent to that. And then this one I feel like we're getting more consistent at too. Yes. I don't think I failed that many times today. Maybe twice? But usually if we get the entry, we get the angle right. Crap. Oh god! I pushed the camera button, no! Oof. Oh. Oh man, that was bad. All right. Ah. Okay. So, next time we get there, don't push camera buttons. Allow the camera to just pan backward. Oh. Allow the camera to pan backward and hold brake as soon as I straighten out. Man, feels bad. Oh, Wicked left. Going back to the one checkpoint, or the many checkpoints version. Oh, crap. Yes, okay. Makes sense. That one is better practice, but I think this one is a better test. Oh my god, that was so bad. Yeah, go ahead. You don't have to ask permission, but... Both of those would kill me. Although, if you're allowed loopholes, like... If you're allowed to drink things that have water in them... Am I allowed to drink, like, juices? Or, like... Is it a complete ban on beverages? Technically, I guess only food wouldn't necessarily kill me because a lot of food has water in it. Maybe if I ate, like, watermelon. Watermelon's really juicy. Perhaps my body would be able to survive off of that. Beverages in general. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like both of those would kill you. Because you need nutrients. I would probably rather die quicker being able to eat delicious food, though. Instead of dying slower and only being able to drink water. Or other beverages. Unless you're saying, like, this is a hypothetical where... Oh, you're saying that, like, everything that I eat is basically like a smoothie? Or, like... Who said this was hypothetical? I mean, I'm not giving up either of them, so it absolutely is hypothetical. But yeah, I mean, if you're able to smuggle water into other foods, then I think obviously the answer is water. Just give up water and then eat your really soggy bread. I'm not allowed to add extra condensation to my ham. Oh, geez. No. I don't know. It's kind of a boring question to me because you need both food and water to survive. So, saying would I rather die one way or the other? Probably rather die eating good food if I had to eat, or if I had to die some way. Kind of a morbid question, though. I guess if I could... I mean, it's still... If we change the question to, like, you won't die, and your body will no longer have to intake water. Would I rather pee a grape or poop a watermelon? Die right now or never die? I mean, you don't have to shout wicked. Probably never die. I don't want to die right now. As bad as that would be to live forever, I don't want to die right now, obviously. Yeah, watermelon or poop a grape. Or other way around. I mean, I don't know. Those also sound like both of them will kill me. Probably the watermelon. I don't know. I've seen watermelons conform to very weird shapes. So I think the watermelon one, at least, there's a chance that it would conform to the shape of my intestines and basically just be a very, very long watermelon. Like, you've seen those square watermelons, right? If I lived forever, I'd be alive when the world was gone. Yeah, but the other option was die right now. So, clearly, there's a better option here. Obviously, the best option is just die at a reasonable age. But given that that option is gone, I don't want to die right now. Let's stop with the caps lock, alright? No shouting. It's grating on the eyes. Yeah. You say drift through space forever. You could find another habitable planet eventually. Die when I want or fly? I mean, I don't know. I feel like the second option doesn't really change anything about when I die. Because who actually dies when they want? Death is a very unexpected thing. Like, dying of an accident, dying of old age. Nobody really, like, I guess you can plan it, like, if you're terminally ill and you live in a place where they allow you to, like, pull the plug or something, then you could go out on your own terms. But, like, I would rather have the ability to fly, I guess. I think it would suck planning when you want to die. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, I think I need to start farther to the right. This is kind of like the jump to floor 2. Is that where I need to be? I think the problem that I had just now was I was too far left. So backwards. The message after that was about mangoes. You can live forever, but you can just pull the plug. Oh, okay. That's what you meant. You didn't mean like... You meant that if I wanted to, I could live to be like 1,000 years old. But if I ever found myself at a point where the Earth had exploded or whatever, and I was just drifting through space, I could be like, yeah, I don't want to live anymore. Hell yeah! That was fast. Goddamn. Yeah, I guess that's an interesting question then. That is a lot more interesting. Being effectively immortal, but I could end my own immortality. So it's not like a curse, it is just actually how you would want immortality to be. Or, and I assume that also, like, because like in the Lord of the Rings kind of thing, you have elves where they can effectively live forever. They only die of like unnatural causes. It would basically be like, not like that. If somebody shot me and I had this thing, Cartelix, 55, 55, 55, and something will happen. Ooh, what's gonna happen at 55, 55? Let's see. No, that would be kind of a cool power though. I like the idea of correctly implemented immortality. If you got shot, you'd be alive, just in pain. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Weird. Did it not play the sound? It's been doing that sometimes. Did you just unfollow to follow? There's the sound. Okay. You re-followed. Yeah. Well, thank you both. Cartelix, since it feels like you're new here, but it didn't say first message, so you've probably said something before? How long have you been playing Trackmania? I don't think I've asked you this. The magic. Yeah. That's my favorite question to ask, because it feels like everybody has been playing either for like 10 years or like less than 1 year. There we go, yeah. 2 months, but you try to build some cool maps. Nice. What kind of map is your favorite one? Like I guess to play or to build? Obviously, my favorite one is trial maps or tower maps. Subcategory of trial maps, but if I had to choose like a traditional map type, probably ice. I really like ice. Not long unless you consider TMNF, then 2 or 3 years. Yeah. I mean, there are some people who started playing like 2020-ish. Tech, bug slide, and a lot of scenery. Okay. Definitely can't say I'm experienced in that. I've only had to do one bug slide and never had to do tech. It seems really popular though. I feel like a lot of people really like tech. You were playing TMNF for 2 years and then you moved to the better TM. It's definitely prettier, right? Trial is the best? Yeah. I definitely feel like I would like other trial maps, especially ones with like checkpoints. It seems fun being able to do like a bunch of hard tricks back to back instead. TM2 Stadium. Wait a minute, what was the original Trackmania not the stadium car? Or was it just named Stadium? Original was Snow Car? That's kind of interesting. I mean, you would never guess based off of the popularity of the stadium car, right? Especially when people are like, I don't like playing the new cars. And then you got like people complaining about new snow car in 2020. That is kind of funny. I think I'm in the same boat though, to be fair. I don't think I like the old cars as much. Oh geez, what am I doing? I specifically don't like all those other cars because they tip over. And that seems like a shared thing between all of them. Like rally, snow car, the new desert car. I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but it seems really dumb. Who wants to play a game where you have to worry about your car tipping over? Ice Slide finished in 6 minutes. Nice. Good job. You'll create a tier list right now. You want to play a game where you have to worry about your car tipping over all the time? Gross. No, thank you. Number 1 is Stadium, then Snow Car, then Desert Car, then Rally. Honestly, I kind of feel like Desert Car looks kind of fun to control. Or just hell, depending on how you look at it. The way that I drive a lot is usually with, like, tiny precision taps. And that seems to be the way that you're forced to drive with the Desert Car. So I'd probably be pretty good at it. I don't think I would like it, though. Tapping 832 times a second, exactly. It seems really tedious. Oh no! So what's good about the Snow Car then? If that's your second favorite. Because I think Rally Car is probably my second favorite if I had to choose one. Obviously, I don't have a lot of experience on it, any of the other alternate cars, since the only way that I can play it is by going into that hole in the map and then like failing the first jump because Snow Car and Rally Car can't beat it. but snow car is horrible to you. No control on ice at all. Yeah. It is a little counterintuitive that the snow car is so bad on ice. But snow and ice technically are different, so I guess that makes sense. Stadium 1, Rally 2, Desert 3, and then F tier is snow car. I mean, still Desert 3, though. Swing! We were getting really good at that turn. Okay. How about we get the backwards section this time? Nice. You're fine with Rally because basically because it didn't hinder you doing well in Cup of the Day the time that you played it. Fair enough. Somehow you were good using Desert Car, but days later you're losing again. I feel like that makes sense. Not necessarily that you're losing again, but just the idea of being good at it initially, and then other people... other people learning it, and like being able to like beat you on it afterward. I feel like I would just be bad on it in general because I don't play it a lot. That's the other thing. A lot of like once more time happens, the more time that you don't spend dedicated to a car type, the more time other people are. And they're going to get better at it because they're practicing that car type when you're not. See, lining up for the free kick. Yeah, that anti-turtle on floor 2 that Racing Car came up with, so good. He shoots and bwah bwah. And goal! Oh, man. No, I think that makes sense, though. Like, people are going to always have, like, a different, like, starting point, you know? But I feel like as time goes on, that the difference in skill level is going to increase more and more. You have a campaign, it's called Under 5 Seconds 2, and it was played by Techie, which you didn't expect will happen. I feel like Techie just plays so much. I always feel like every time I hear about someone's random map that they've made, Techie always has like first or second place on it. It's kind of crazy to me. Oh crap. Whoa, what a weird boost backwards. I should have realized that wasn't going to work though. No, that guy plays a ton, it seems like. I mean, obviously. I'm stating very obvious things. Like, very well-known Trackmania player that's very good at the game, plays a lot. Shocker, I know. If you join my club, you can hunt a map. You have world record. I assume you're talking to other people, since you know I'm not playing the map. Yes, you're talking to other people. Yeah. I was gonna say, you've been here a while. You know the drill. It would be really surprising for one of my regular viewers to be like, hey, can you play my map? Oh. You must crush people's dreams. Yeah, no one's allowed to keep world records on Wicked's watch. No matter how long it takes. In your defense, Wicked, Deep Dip will be here when you get back. It's not going anywhere. Plus, yeah, since he was offering, it sounds like he wants people to beat the record. Zedenda 2010. Type you in clubs and you'll find it? Yeah. I was gonna say, that would probably be the easiest way. Uh-oh. Down we go. Wife. Is this the one with the cut? Probably not, right? I mean, maybe. Ugh. Why are you underground? Little concerning if you somehow found yourself underground and you don't know why. Oh, it is the one with the cut. Okay. Cool. Oh. Crap. Need a GPS, watch third place. Just copy gold real quick. Oh. Third tries the charm, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, man. Man, I really just want to get that fish jump. Or get to the fish jump. Not even necessarily make it, right? Whoopsie. Rank 12? Dang. Just imagine how high your rank will be if you gamble all. Man, I swear like half of the people have a terrible rank just because everyone loves gambling all so much. Joined TM in summer 2024, but when you went offline, you had a chance to play spring 2024. Oh, was it free to play? That's kind of cool. I mean, obviously you could just download the maps, but that is interesting. Since I paid the $20, someone who knows, I'm allowed to go back and play any campaign, right? I could go back and play the very first one in 2020. Yeah, that is a little unexpected. You can have this one because I suck. Oh, rip. That was a very quick forfeit. Ooh. No, that is cool though. I really like that you can go to Trackmania Exchange and just download any map you want to play, as long as it's been uploaded there. Really cool that this game has so much you can do free to play. Sucks that you can't play it on a server, but obviously, like, can't have everything free to play. That would be the ultimate thing if you could have your own server as a free to play. Wait, what did I take? We know surfaces, but do you know the most special of them all? I don't know, plastic? Icy plastic? Wet icy plastic? Penalty grass? Wet tires, ice, wet plastic, snow car. Wait, so you have wet icy tires and then the plastic is wet and you're on snow car? Does that change it if the plastic is wet when you also have wet tires? Because I don't really know how surfaces work. Also, I don't know how snow cars work. Oh, crap. Man, I really need to slow down if I see my car scrape like that, instead of just going for it. Need wood in the mix. Who's supposed to be driving? No grip wood? Is that what you're saying? What is the point of no grip wood? Isn't the entire point of wood that it's like super grippy and very fast? These are some cursed ideas if I've ever heard some. science. Oh, man. I don't really understand the point of no grip. I saw a cup of the day, I think it was last month or something, and it was like no grip desert car on ice or something. It was weird. Like, why? No grip magnet. Yeah, that's what it was. The cup of the day was no grip magnet. I don't understand the point of it. I guess chaos. Ended at 8 minutes 41 seconds. Oh, geez. I thought that was going to miss. Or I thought that was going to hit the booster or something. First day of the month? Yeah, it was the first day of the month. Obviously, like, it's a troll cup. But, like... Can someone explain to me why no grip exists? Like, what is the point of it? I also kind of just hate that, like, engine off and, like, no steer exist. It's kind of weird to me. I mean, I guess I could see no steer because, like, no steer, you could drive on ice with no steer and still effectively be steering. No grip made your car uncontrollable and your ice cream fell on your keyboard. Yes, that was no grip's fault. One in a million chance. I mean, I guess some of the time it's the point is like you have to avoid this block, right? But sometimes the block is just unavoidable. And they're like, "Oh, you have to drive no grip or engine off or no steer." And I just don't understand who this is for. Who finds it fun? Oh. You played an ice no grip turn in a large 360 map. Oh, is that also? I think that was also a cup of the day, right? Like a first of the month. It was literally like drive in a circle for several laps. You turn right, you go left, you go drifting, you're braking. Yeah. I mean, I guess maybe the point is just adding stuff into the map so mappers control people. I guess the mapper might be having fun at the expense of all the people playing it. Which kind of makes me wonder why I think Bonk Cup would be fun. It kind of looks fun, but those maps kind of look nonsense. The mapper has to drive it too, though. I guess you're right. Kinda? Kinda right. There is a plugin that makes it so you can just set the author times and stuff, right? So I guess technically they could upload it without playing it. Just never test it. Have a bunch of mad people that are like, this time is impossible, what are you doing? Oh, sweet. Yes, I got it. Whew. Oh. Oh boy. Saved. Oh my god. What a recovery. Well, guess I have to do the backwards part again, right? Oh man. If I set 4,298,000,000 maps in TMNF, how long would you play the game with cheat engine TM Exchange? 411 years nonstop. Are you assuming that I'm setting one map per second? What if I had two PCs and I was setting maps? Okay, am I allowed to set with my feet? There's so many questions here. Like, what if I was setting like the siblings in No Game No Life were playing at the beginning of the show? Like two mice in each one mice in each hand, two controllers on your feet. Setting a map every second that way. Then it would only take like 110 years nonstop. So much more doable, right? Oh, jeez. Playing a single map? Oh. I'm not sure I understand the question. Or the point being made. Oh. Laps. Laps. I thought you said maps. And I was like, what in the world is going on? But also, I feel like I don't know how long the laps take, right? It could be different. Just found a way for a 12-second finish time. Wait, wasn't it 20 seconds before? The previous best time was like 21 seconds. How did you cut 9 seconds off? One lap every 1.44 seconds. What am I doing? I started going direct all of a sudden. That's crazy. I mean, it's just interesting thinking about large numbers like that, right? Oh, you know what's kind of crazy? I watched a math video yesterday, and it was about the distribution of two different functions. And it was found out that if you take two random numbers between 0 and 1, and you just take the higher of the two numbers, that is the same function as taking the square root of a random number between 0 and 1. And it's a lot easier to think about if you think about it in, like, dice terms. The effective, like, the way that is effectively used is if you rolled two 6-sided die and just chose the higher one, it would be the same as dividing a 36-sided die, the result, by 6, and then rounding up. And it's just kind of crazy to me. Add. Thank you, Ninja. Got so close to finishing, but came just a little short. Rip. You'll get it, Wicked. You set that 12-second time. Oops. Nice. Oh. You're still on about that? If I play for this arbitrary amount of time, I've played over this many laps. That is how time conversion works, yeah. But you're also assuming people are driving perfect laps, which might not be true. Ad done. Welcome back, Ninja. Respawn 141,000 times. But do you have to wait during the respawn? Or does insta respawn, like, double respawn, work the same way? We're asking the important questions here. Every time you push the button, does it give you a lap? Or do you have to wait exactly 1.4 seconds? Or whatever the time was. Seems doable. Because you're definitely going to mispress some button presses, right? You might spawn too early and then, like, completely miss a cycle. If you're a TAS, obviously, you're going to press it correctly every single time. But as a non-human, or non-robot human over here, no way I'm playing it wrong. Or playing it perfectly every time. Oh. If you do a lap every 1.45 seconds instead of that, it'll be 1,000 less. That is, again, how time works, yes. If you take longer to do something and you're doing it thousands of times, it will take longer. True. Whew. Good save. Uh-oh. Crushed the world record for the shortest map on TM 2020. How do you crush that kind of world record? The map was 0.024 seconds long. Nose bug? What happened? You got a nose bug, Wiccan? Or are you making a prediction as to how the story ends? Oh, crap. Why did I do that? You got a nose bug. Okay. In 2020. Cool. Ooh. If you do a nose bug it is just like a bug slide. Okay. Cool. Kind of funny to me how many different results the same inputs can give you. Like bug slide, drift, nose bug. Swing. Let's think about laps. You know, I'm not an expert on that. I've never completed a lap of anything in this game. Unless you count, like, floor 0 completions. You did never say how you actually crushed that record, though, on the shortest map. I was kind of waiting on that, and then you just went back to laps. Okay. Wing. Map ID 190536. Is that a valid way of finding a map? Oh. Okay, that gives us back to floor 5. My bad for doing a release. I don't know why I do that sometimes. Yeah? Okay. Cool. More you know, I guess. Only way I've ever found maps was downloading them on Trackmania Exchange or going to a club. A new thing finding a map? Yeah. Can't say I've ever done it before, right? I found it once. I found the deep dip map. Watched a tutorial from Virtual on YouTube. Luckily, this map has been keeping me pretty busy. And then Hefis got this run. Cue the sax. What's the actual name of the map? Speed 3. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, phew. I thought for sure I was going to get an acceleration boost up there. And then it was just going to send my car flying. There we go. Oh. Oh, jeez. Get up there. Get up there. Oh. That was so weird. I got a really weird slowdown there. Oh, man. Sure is slow getting those stream elements points if you're not subbed, am I right? Not bad at all. Oh, man. Man, what is it about seeing somebody else gamble all their points and lose that makes everybody else want to gamble all their points? Kind of crazy, right? I mean, I can kind of understand it when Body does the does gamble all and then like wins big. Then a string of other people are like, "Ooh, yes, let's do that too." But oh, it's been 85 years. What's been 85 or 84 years? I don't know why I said 85. Oh. There we go. Oh, no. Sorry, but your prime option is gone. RIP. That's alright, though. Don't have to sub. It is free content after all. Cutting Deep Dip 7. Is it gonna take 80 years for Deep Dip 7 to come out? That would be kind of funny, actually. Oh, jeez. Uses 3 trillion Uber bugs. That seems doable by a human, right? Three trillion Uber bugs in a 20-second run. And then Hef has got this run. Oh. Didn't mention the 38 quintillion air brakes. Still in 20 seconds, right? Seems humanly viable. Swing. Oh. Kadunk. And Hef has got it blindfolded. No way. I mean, that makes me doubt it, you know? It's one thing to get 38 quintillion air brakes, but doing it blindfolded? Nah. Excuse me. Get in that gap. There we go. I don't know why that gap sometimes doesn't work. Oh, that makes it easier. Okay. Well, why didn't you put it that way? Oh, crap. Oh, jeez. Did I know that brakes exist? Because I don't think I did. No arms, no head, no eyes, no head, no vibes. That sounds like a song. Very rhythmic. Is that from the every virtual video be like video? That sounds really familiar. Whew. You might want to get that checked out. If you hear music and there's nothing there, that is a bit of a bad sign. Whew. I mean, what other song could we be talking about? I feel like that's the song, isn't it? Ding. Yo. Too good. No, stop! Stop! Ah! I need to figure out how press forward that is. Why is that the thing giving me trouble? It looks like such a simple jump, right? Hydrate, you got it. You got it. Ah, double hydrate. Oh, hi, cat. Up we go. Hydrate squared. True. Oh, man. Can we see Cat? If he wants to be seen. He often goes in and out of the door, so... He doesn't really like being picked up. He doesn't... He tolerates it, I guess. Excuse me. Wait, actually? In the pool. Oh my god. Welcome to Trackmania. How can we help you? Yeah, right? Man. I mean, it was my fault for doing a bad jump, but... goddamn. Way to add 20 seconds to my floor 1 time. Also my fault for not respawning, but I just wanted to get it. I'm stubborn, you know? Could you buy Hefist? I don't think people are for sale. Or are you talking about usernames? I think that's illegal, though. Oh my god, that's a funny little emote. I like that. Could you buy Hefist's skill? I mean, you could probably pay him to play on your account. There's probably some, like, terms of service or something that makes that illegal, but... or not illegal, but against the rules. Is there a rule against that? Setting records on other people's account? I would imagine so, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Aw, crap. Do I Chechia? What? Is that a question? There will be a very huge flood over the country. That's crazy. Easy fish jump. God damn. Wait a minute. This jump that I'm trying, I think it goes almost immediately into a checkpoint. Oh, I hate these kinds of jumps because you have to just kind of assume that you're going to get it. By the way, you're from Czech Republic. Okay. Cool. I'm from Oregon. Hey, ninja's in here in the checkpoint map. Hello, hello. Swing. Oregon, yeah. Basically. I like it here. It's pretty nice. Very mild weather. Very rainy. Oh, we finally got some rain today. Last night it was raining. It was so good. It feels so long since we've gotten rain. Gross. There we go. Nice. Swing. Oh, I think I'm going faster than normal? Yeah, just barely. Add. Oh, that's weird. It doesn't seem like it happens on a regular... I mean, it's a regular interval, but, like... Is it dependent on when I started streaming? I think it is. Oh, geez. Weird. There we go. Ding. Had done. Welcome back, Ninja. Didn't miss the checkpoint this time. That's kind of cool. I did a release to make it so that I could go direct there. Ugh. Okay. Let's just go down and around. Deep Dip 18 having 106,000 floors. I don't know. I think the next logical step in Deep Dip isn't actually adding floors. I think it's subtracting them. I feel like less floors with harder tricks is probably the next step. It would make it less approachable, which is maybe a bad idea. But I think that's probably a better next step if we want to make a harder tower map. Better than making it just, like, obscenely long. Because that is an option, right? You could just make the map obscenely long. I think shorter map, harder tricks is better, though. If you want to just... If your goal is to make a harder map. Hey, many checkpoints. What is that muted symbol? Watching without audio. Okay. That makes sense. at floor 106,227, and then you fall for days, weeks, and then Hef has got this critical hit. Yeah. Man, that would be a struggle. That is way more comical, though, having an obscenely large map. Just fall for days. Oh. Woo. Almost hit the checkpoint. Almost failed also, too, though. Twing! Nice. Okay. So the problem was I was sliding. There we go. I still think I'm going to do the drying method when I go for this on the main map. It's just more consistent, but that is so much faster. It feels so much better. Ooh. Oh my god. Ah. That's a way to die. I needed better air brake, I think. Your grandpa played TM. Played The Storm is Starting. Like 4,000 hour author time. What? That has to be a joke. That just sounds like nonsense. Nope. $4,000 hours. What is that? That's... Man, I'm so bad at numbers. 4,000 hours. That's like half a year. Never happened, but it will. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Ding. Wow, that was bad. 155 days or so. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Instead of dividing by 24, though, I just divided by 20. easier and lazier. But obviously divided by 24 is a little bit bigger. And then a little bit smaller than 200 is about half a year. It's like, go, welcome in. Still riding off that high of having a track of the day. Still crazy. Nah, that died quick. Okay. But welcome in. How's your day been? Died the second cup of the morning ended. Okay. Slept through it, yeah. No, that sucks. So I mean, I guess they can't really notify you, right? Because if they tell the person, they could easily leak, hey, my track is going to be cup of the day. And the whole point is for it to be a surprise. No one knowing what track is going to be the track. Woo! Oh, jeez. Okay. That was sketchy. They just said that's reserved for special events. Okay. So what they're saying is if, like, Virtual got a cup of the day submitted, he would know. That's what I'm hearing. No? That was what immediately came to my mind when you're like, oh yeah, special events. If big creator gets cup of the day, then they are told. Yeah. You're gonna go to sleep? Yeah, thanks for stopping in. It was fun chatting with you. Have a good night. Whoop. Oh, jeez. Please, green block, I beg you. Thank you. That cube is my best friend now. Favorite obstacle on the map, that singular green cube. You're quitting mapping and now going to skinning? You're at the turtle part in floor 2. Very nice. Do you need help with it, or... Because I can give general advice, or I can tell you how to cheat and skip it. Oh yeah, so I think I saw somebody playing your track earlier, Seiko. Because yesterday I rated somebody whose stream title was like, oh boy, a Seiko cup of the day. And I didn't realize that it was like speed slide, or like speed tech bobsleigh. Who was it? I don't know. I always forget the names of people I raid. Unless I raid them often. But I just kind of pick somebody at random usually. I don't know. Let me check. I bet I could figure it out. Because I also usually follow them. And if he's streaming right now. Oh, it doesn't look like he is streaming right now. Yeah, I don't know. You know, that sounds very familiar. I think it was Juju Master. I think he was Australian. It wasn't Juju? I don't know. It was... That name doesn't sound familiar, but maybe. Like I said, I'm really bad with names. Oh, geez. That's why you're trying to list them. So hopefully something clicks. I feel like somebody who was here yesterday for the raid would probably know better than me. Is that really all it is? Is that really all it is? I barely drove. You're freaking kidding me. Did you see how slowly I'm driving? I'm so mad. Everybody, like, freaking full speeds this. That's all it is. I am... Who was here? Good question. Probably, like, Dragon or someone. But Dragon got timed out earlier because he was, I asked him to do something. And then instead of complying, he decided to do the opposite. Yeah, I'm not really sure who was here, though. Quack! Whew. What did I tell him to do? I told him to drop religion as a topic. And then he was like, okay. But then a couple seconds later, he started talking about it again. And he's like, oh, one last thing. And I'm like, no. You were there and you followed there. Okay. It was the Mr. A. Willie. Okay. Cool. Of course, that was his title. He hates you, but you're besties. Yeah. That guy is an Aussie, though, right? I remember that from the last day or so. Only reason that you thought it was him. And has a 4090. What is a 4090? GPU. Okay. You know, that makes sense. That does sound like the type of number. GPU that costs $2,000. Interesting. So, why spend $2,000 on a GPU? I guess that's the question. What is the real benefit of doing that over buying a cheaper one? Like the previous generation? Does it make PC go burr? Okay. Well, that answers that. I've never really understood that. Like, I guess you won't have to replace it for maybe a little bit longer. But I feel like most things are built, like programmed with not exactly the perfect GPU in mind. That will last him 2 years easily. I mean, okay, no, I'm lying. I did steal my girlfriend's graphics card from the PC that she built like a couple years ago. So I was gonna say, like, I haven't replaced mine for 7 years, but that's just not true. Why do they have to be replaced so often, though? Coming from a dummy who doesn't know anything about computers. Is it just, like, new games have better graphics that require a better GPU? They start breaking down. It's just something where, like, natural wear and tear. So it's basically like how you have to get your tires changed on your car. Eventually, you're not gonna have enough tread or whatever, and it'll make it worse over time. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I guess I had never really thought about the physical aspect of the computer components. Hammerstrike, welcome in. Hello, hello. How has your day been? Just starting, or doing productive stuff, probably? Feels like you're always doing something productive. Whew. Boring, you're a working man now. That's right, I forgot. I remember now. You were talking about having orientation and watching PowerPoints. Yeah. So you're done with the PowerPoints then, or is it still... I mean, you said you have to do training for like weeks, right? Still watching the PowerPoints. Yeah. Well, part of the process, I guess, right? Once you're done with the PowerPoints, you will be a professional at whatever the thing is that you need to do. It is kind of funny that that's how like every job starts, though. They're just like, okay, here you go, watch this PowerPoint. Training for 11 months. Dang. I mean, probably good, right? I guess maybe not. Maybe you'd want to be like more independent in your job, not have to have someone hold your hand or like get permission to do everything that you need to do. I guess I can see that aspect of it. I don't know. I've always loved the idea of getting paid to do training. Control Windows Shift Alt P to go to PowerPoints. Is that an actual keyboard shortcut? 4 months of it will be across the country in a classroom. Well, that's cool. I assume they're paying for the like room and board kind of stuff and travel. There's no way a company would be like, yeah, you have to go across the country to train, but we're not gonna pay for your travel and your like hotel expenses. Try it. No thanks. I'm good. Okay. So it's very specialized PowerPoints then. Cool. Yeah, I feel like that sounds a lot more interesting to me than some of the ones that I've done for job training. I feel like a lot of the PowerPoints I've had to watch have just been like, and here are our generic company values. We value honesty and hard work and integrity. Lots of compensation on the traveling part. Yeah, that's good. That is really good. No, that's gonna be tough though, because being across the country for that amount of time, especially with like a dog. I'm already kind of sad about not being able to see my cat for 2 months. Or not 2 months, 2 weeks. 2 months, jeez. Not gonna be in Japan that long. The generic company in this case is the United States government. Oh, I didn't realize it was a government job. That's super cool. Probably a lot of job security there. I don't think the government's going out of business anytime soon. Maybe they should, though, with all the debt. No, that's really cool. Only job security after a year. Okay. But as long as you make it past that year, though. I can't... Oh, that's sarcasm? Oh, okay. Whew. Jeez. That was spooky. Impossible to fail bug slide, though. What about the Mafia? What about the Mafia, Ninja? Mafia has great job security, if that's what you're asking about. But I rather work for the cartel or the mafia. I don't know. I think both of those are bad options because I don't like living in a state of being wanted. Hardy's ad. Yeah, I'm still... Man, can't believe I got by an ad. Oop, scrapey scrape. Dang. That is a really good time for me. That is a sub 12-minute floor 5. I think I only had one respawn on floor 2, too. You'd only choose Mafia because at least then you know a mistake is what will get you in trouble. I guess that's true, right? Just pay your taxes. Mind your own business and you'll be fine. Yeah. I'll take the government job. Cartel walking in the wrong area will get you killed. Yeah. Not wrong. That's spooky. Same time, I've never been in the Mafia, so I don't know how true all of the random fiction that I've seen is. And I haven't really done my own research, so it's hard to make an educated decision off of which of these criminal organizations I want to be part of. The W opening or the L opening? I don't know either of them. You have allegedly been or not been in the Mafia, so who knows? And no one will know. That sounds like a threat. I think no matter what I do in chess, because I don't know anything about chess openings, it'll probably be the wrong move. That being said, E5. Nice, I stopped before the water. $15-minute floor 6. God damn, I'm getting good. Can't go E5 unless I'm black, not racist. What is the equivalent? What is the white? Well, you didn't say that I was not playing the black opening. Maybe I just assumed I was going second. You don't know. Would I rather play virtual in chess or you in a normal Trackmania map? After Deep Dip, you in a normal Trackmania map. Before, virtual in chess. I'm definitely not confident in my chess ability. Why? I don't have to win. I'm sure he would win because he's actually like played a little bit of chess. I have never studied like actual chess games. I have to get help by Cora to win. I don't know. I think it'd be fun playing someone that I know in chess. Like I said, I don't have to win. And I do enjoy a good game of chess. It wouldn't be very good because I'm bad. But I'd probably learn some stuff. If I don't win, there's no point in playing. I don't know. I don't think I agree with that as a person who plays Deep Dip for like 20 hours a week or whatever. 30 hours? Probably 30 hours a week. That would be very silly to say that there's no point in playing if you don't win. Jeez. Oh, jeez. I was trying to make sense of that play against virtual with Magnus coaching me. I mean, if Magnus was coaching me, then he'd probably just basically be playing. And then it wouldn't be me playing against virtual, it'd be Magnus Carlsen playing against virtual. I think it's weird having that mindset of no point of playing unless you win, though. You are working to win? Yeah, I guess that's true. W bot? Ooh. Virtual's the chess.com bot. Oh. Why you say bad bot? What Ninja said? Oh, is that actually true? I don't know what's true anymore. Anna Cramling. Hmm. Chess.com has a bot that is based off of virtual. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's what the W bot is. Okay. Interesting. That's kind of cool to be able to make a bot that plays based off of someone's playstyle. You're playing against it right now? Well, good luck. Gift the bad bot a sub. Why would we make SiriBot a sub? That would be very silly. SiriBot doesn't even show up to work half the time. Not that I'm paying it, but... Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. If it just knew what openings he used and then played around the same elo. Oh. I wonder how hard that is to make... You're gonna play Smash Brawl? Okay. I wonder how hard it is to make a chess bot based on somebody. Like... What does it mean for a bot to be ranked a specific elo? Isn't the elo system ever evolving? Could be really complex, but that's just speculation. Yeah. I assumed you didn't know the inner workings of the bot. Unless you're the one who made it, but... Seems unlikely. I'm second monitor now. That's fine. I kind of always assume that I'm second monitor because most people that are watching me tend to be like playing Trackmania alongside me. Unless Trackmania is the second monitor content. Never even thought about that. People are just poorly playing Trackmania while watching me. Like full focus. Reinforcement training machine learning AI would be pretty accurate automatically if done in a reasonable way. I mean, I guess you'd have to have it train on like a bunch of sample games, right? That's the only real way of doing it. When you play Trackmania while watching me, it's on the same monitor because you don't have a second one. Well, there we go. Although you probably have a phone. So, I guess you do have a second tiny monitor, right? I know there are a lot of people who watch on mobile. Yeah. And he probably has 1,000 games, yeah. The problem is, people are ever evolving. So how accurate would it be to train somebody, or train a bot on 1,000 games? Because I bet if you looked at a game that Virtual played 1,000 games ago and compared it to his gameplay now, it would be super different. You don't have a phone. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I was wrong then. Oh, geez. Clean. Thanks. I mean, you probably meant the trick right before I failed, but... And your laptop stopped working. Well, no monitor then. I am the 0th monitor now. Whew. The idea is that it's as virtual as it can be without waking the guy up to play you whenever you want. Yeah, I know. I understand the concept of it. I was mostly just stating the realism of it, I guess. I don't know. Probably smaller sample size would be like more recent smaller sample size, I think would be the more accurate way of doing it. Like I feel like someone probably changes a lot less in, I don't know, 50 games. But at the same time, I don't know if 50 games would necessarily be enough of a sample size to see like what would they do in this situation. So it would probably have to be like 50 games and then also fill in the gaps with like what would a person of this elo do. It's hard to say though, because maybe there is valuable insight into something like if the 1,000 games before, like 1,000 games before that game, a move was played that hasn't been played in any of the other 1,000 games, and it showed how Virtual like reacted to that move, and maybe he would react to that same move again in the same way. Maybe that would be a good argument, but I almost feel like smaller sample size is better. It's kind of a weird thing because I feel like a lot of the times larger sample size is what people usually aim for. Oh. But this might be one of those tiny cases where smaller is better. It's not how much data you have, it's how you use it, as they say. Dang. I thought that was dead. Whoop. That one's dead. Okay. Oh. Nice. All right, another good run. Let's go. Stream is sponsored by chess.com. I wish. Even if I've never played a game on chess.com, I would still happily accept that. And then I'd surely get caught up in some controversy when they had some weird thing happen, and I was just like, I don't know, I just take money from the guys. Nice. Holy crap, that was a really far lump. I went so far there. All right. We can be a snail, guys. Finally. Okay. Crap, really? I mean, at least we got to attempt the fish jump, right? I think it would have been bad anyway. I released. But we made that dumb jump before it. And that's honestly all I really care about right now. Did I say fish jump? I meant quack. Brain's broken. Stream too long. Oh, man. Man, I am so glad I figured that out, though. So glad, but I also felt so dumb for not figuring it out sooner. I guess the problem is I hadn't been there that much, so I didn't really know how much speed you need. But based off of everybody else that I've ever watched do it, you don't need that much. They're usually zooming past that jump. I have no idea. I think at some point I set it up based off of my computer. You're asking the wrong dude. I set it up with the default settings. That was the first thing I did. And then I had my brother-in-law, like, jump into a Discord call, shared my screen, had him look at everything. He was like, okay, based off your computer, you should do this and this and this and this and this. So it's probably for my computer's sake. You stream at 1080p? Congratulations, Ninja. I probably could. I'm not messing with it right now, though. My computer is on the brink of collapse, so maybe once I swap computers with my girlfriend, I'll take a look at it. Well, that's awful. Swing. Nice. Your school banned the use of Meta Knight when playing Brawl. I mean, kind of makes sense, right? I mean, your school's not like an official tournament or whatever, so it doesn't really matter. I would assume it's probably just because people don't like playing against Meta Knight. Isn't he just ridiculously overtuned in that game? Meta Knight was banned the second half of Brawl's life. Yeah. Oh, crap. Oh. Banned widely. You mean like... Yeah. You just mean in general tournaments, most tournaments banned him in the second half of the game. Before Smash 4 came out. I was always really bad with Meta Knight. But I'm sure it's just because I didn't know how to play him. I mean, I'm just kind of bad at Smash in general compared to, like, competitive people. So that's probably the reason. Brawl was kind of just weird, though. Okay, bye, Ninja. Thanks for hanging out. Super abrupt. Wing. Pretty much all of the tournaments. Also, was more popular by the time Smash came out. Smash 4 came out. Oh, Project M, yeah. I was like, what is PM? Private message? Yeah, Project M. That was what I had in, like, around that time, I think, when Smash 4 was out. I was working at a place, I was talking about it yesterday, but we had a bunch of, like, little break rooms. And then we had, like, a Wii in one of those, and it had Project M in it. It was pretty fun. No, I just remember, like, for some reason there was, like, a tripping mechanic in Brawl. Kind of weird. I feel like you usually, when designing a fighting game, don't want your game to feel, like, really dumb and random. Was the tripping random in that game? I'm not mistaking it, right? That was just a thing that they decided to do for some reason. Kind of started with Project M playing NetPlay. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense, too, because probably has better online play than any of the other games. Well, up until, like, recently, I guess. I would assume they probably improved during COVID. No! Random on any dash, don't quote you. Well, if anyone asks me about it in the future, that's what I'm going to say. But I'll claim it as my own possibly incorrect knowledge. Or maybe I will quote you. Maybe I'll remember that you're the one that told me that. Yeah, you got it. No, I always remember, like, Diddy was first in Brawl, right? Yeah. Because Brawl was after Melee, and he definitely wasn't there. I just remember hating playing against Diddy Kong. No thanks. Oh. I feel like Diddy was more annoying to play against than Meta Knight for me, but it probably just has to do with casual versus competitive. I mean, I'm definitely not gonna do it if you don't even ask politely. Diddy, like Sonic, Zero Suit, Snake, Olimar, Rob, and Lucas. What about him? Are you just naming all of the new characters in Brawl? I mean, I always felt like Sonic was kind of garbage, but again, like casual versus competitive, I guess. I think he was pretty good, right? Pokemon Trainer? Yeah, I forgot about Pokemon Trainer. Oh yeah, Lucario. You're right. Nice. I can Luigi when you started. Yeah, I think Luigi and Peach were my mains when I was playing. Mostly Luigi, though. I mean, back in the day, like, when I was really young, it was, I think, Zelda and Kirby. But when I came back to Smash, I feel like Luigi was my dude. Then you try hard on Mario for a bit to learn fundamentals. Yeah. I mean, that's probably a good idea, right? He is supposed to be Mr. Generic Smash character. Nice. Whew. Then you found out Falco was fun. And then you switched to Melee because you were playing Falco and you might as well have people to play with. Yeah. Ding. Nice. Good job. Good job, me. Whew. Thank you. Good job and good luck. Yeah, I'm gonna need it, right? If I get this, it'll be my first time. First time getting the quack jump. Or 7? I sure hope so. Ooh. Wait, where am I? Oh, nice. I mean, not the worst recovery, right? It's such a weird thing. The amount of, like, harm pressure does to me. Wait. Why am I waiting? You can't make me. I'ma keep going. This feels good. Yes, very spinny. But yeah, like, when I'm doing many checkpoints, I feel like I have a pretty good quack percentage. Or maybe I just get it quickly because I have a checkpoint right there. Maybe that's the problem. I think a lot of things on many checkpoints I have overinflated expectations for myself. Because I have a checkpoint there, so I just do it instantly over and over. Nice. Dad, you never told me why I need to wait. Picture perfect. Oh, geez. Okay. Well, that's a way to fail. Kind of crazy, though. Wait. Crazy that I made it back to back to around that same spot. I think I might be getting a little bit more consistent floor 6 guys. Nice. Man, I love this setup. So beautiful. Yeah. Swing. Man, I'm kind of like gaming right now. Do that every time, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Oh. Oh no! What can I unturtle on? There we go. You're out. Good luck. Thank you. Oh, man. I'm still a kid. Look at me playing this racing game instead of having a job. Swing. Anyway, we go again. It'd be kind of cool if you could just back up and go forward. If that was enough on the on that tunnel. Little bit more. I think that's good. I believe I won't clip. I did it. Good. Ding. Oh. Floor 5. Oh, man. Okay, I'm growing to hate that little plastic bounce again. Okay. Maybe not hate. At least it sends you to floor 5. Can I show you that save next time? Sure. If it happens again today, but like... You jump down to that pool that's right below there. Oh, jeez. It's the one with the wall ride. Ugh. Yeah, the save goes down to right there. That pool. Which is like 2 jumps away from the start of floor 6. Not too bad, actually. Assuming you can actually pull off the jump, anyway. Oh. I haven't had to do that save very often, but I think the safest thing is trying to jump directly to the water. Instead of trying to jump to the road and then the water. Nice. Okay. Scrapey scrape. Go again. Okay. Good. Oh. There we go. Line that up. Jump down the hole. Miss. Go again. Oh, that's not supposed to be part of the process. Big ol' slowdown. Didn't think I clipped there, but guess that's all right. We go back. Oh. We go back again. Oh my god. I'm kind of surprised how many times I've done this in a row without actually killing the run. And it survives! Hell yeah! Okay, that's pretty much as good as you can get it. No, actually, it could have gone a little more left, but can't complain, it works. All right, back up. That still works. Wow. Are you talking about the half pipe thing? Bumping my tires on the tunnel and still being able to go up? Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that too, but I don't know how. It works. Ooh, scraped. No, thank you. We run this back. Ugh. Gross. Okay. I think in that position, I would have been better off trying to forwards turtle, so I could try to keep my momentum. But you live and you learn. I instantly tried to backwards turtle because I thought maybe it would have been fine. Maybe I would have been able to get into the pool. It's cool being able to fall and instantly know where you are on the map. Having it be that recognizable. Like right there, I just saw I'd fallen on a black platform with bobsleigh below. And I was like, oh, that's this spot on floor 5. Very nice. There we go. Not clean, but that's all we need. Oh, dang. Okay, you wanted to see where this save goes? Let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure... Crap. I'm pretty sure I'm in a pool. Yeah, there's a big block. Yeah. This save, you just go up here, go over, turn around, and... Oh. I'm gonna go back. Oh god, never mind. Apparently I failed the save. I think it's probably safer to go between the blocks, to be fair, instead of trying to go above. I just wanted to get a straight line up. Wet grass is kind of weird. Maybe I should dry my tires first. Whew. Nice. Okay. I knew that was failing because I jumped in too early. Oh, crap. Oh. Should have held gas. That's still something that messes with me in this game. That when you are going backwards like that, holding gas is the same as holding brake going forward. There we go. Up we go. Oh. Whatever you say. Guess the booster wanted us to go back for one more. That was so weird, though. It, like, stopped us in our tracks and didn't even go backwards. Nice. Bung. Okay. That is pretty much the worst fail we could ask for. Once again, another jump where if you get super close to succeeding, it's way worse than if you failed by a larger margin. Because if I would have failed harder, I would have jumped to the pool and at least been able to recover it to floor 5. If I succeeded on the recovery anyway. And I don't think the recovery is that hard, I just am not used to it. Obviously, if I succeeded, if I went a little bit harder, a little bit faster, we would have gotten up here. But just slow enough, you go bonk. Swing. Good big spin. Up we go. Back and around. Will be more straightforward in the middle. There we go. I'm getting really consistent to that, I think. I found a like muscle memory kind of thing that really suits me on that one. All right. Ding. I didn't like that. I think I was stuck in reverse gear at the beginning. Oh, that time I clipped. Oh, gross. Nice, I saved a whole jump, right? Oh, man. Nice. Good. Doesn't actually matter how you do this as long as you can recover it, but that's perfect. Infinite loop of precision booster hell. The pole. Oh. Nice. Oh, man. That was one of those ones where it felt like it wasn't going to work at first. Sick. Back in the second half of floor 6. Man, I love hitting the hole jump because it just feels like a checkpoint. Today's track of the day is a backwards map. Cool. We're having some kind of unique maps back to back this week. Because today's the backwards map. Yesterday's was like a speed bobsleigh map. Oh. Nope. Back it up. Go again. Oh. Oh, I gotta slow down. Oh my god. That made me nervous. No, it's cool though, having so many unique maps this week. Dang, I clipped a tire. Okay. We go again. That did make me a little nervous. Nice. Whew. All right. Let's get floor 7, guys. It has been like 30 hours of grinding floor 6 now. But we have made so much progress. We are so much more consistent now. Nice, that's a ding. Oh my god, I honestly really like that jump now. Hey, Bard! Underscore, 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 underscore. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, did I hit the lamp? I think I might have hit the, I think I might hit the light. Very cool challenge, much respect. Thank you. Thank you. We're trying, right? And as long as we don't give up, there is no loss. But it's gonna take a while. So since you're new here, I gotta ask, how long you been playing Trackmania? I feel like it's always like 10 years plus or just started this year. Although we did have somebody earlier who had been playing for, I think, 2 to 3 years. Giga Noob. Nice. Been playing the free version for a couple years, but hardly. Well, you watch a lot. Yeah. That's how I was, too. I started playing like 3 months ago, I think, now. But before that, I got introduced to Trackmania with the Carl Jobs Riolu video. And that introduced me to Virtual. I watched some of his documentaries, and then got recommended some of his VODs. Really just liked him as a personality, so kind of just stuck around for him, right? But Trackmania is just such a fun game to watch. It is very satisfying to watch someone play well. And hopefully somewhat relatable to watch somebody play less well and improve steadily. But yeah, obviously the community is amazing. I have been loving the community. So many cool people, and like the fact that everybody seems to have a map type that they excel at is really cool. It almost reminds me of like a MOBA, because there's always all like these different types of players, but they just mesh, you know? Sounds like the story for most of us. Yeah. Community is great. Community is great. Oh, geez. Cool way to look at it. Yeah, I just thought about that. Because... yeah. Obviously, you can't have, like, any one community instead of the others. But, like... obviously, I'm like a trial map player. Probably would like Ice, too. Based off of my experiences so far. Do I have a preferred style? Oh, I guess I answered the question. True, a deep dip main. Yeah. I mean, I haven't played anything else. I have gotten to the top on the many checkpoints map. But based off of that, I would say probably Ice. Once I'm done, I'm probably going to be... well, I'm probably going to be a trial map player. But I really like the idea of Ice. Heading out, Gad? Sounds good. Have a good night. Oh. Jeez. Checkpoint 10. Yeah. I really love floor 10, actually. I'm really bad at the pipe section. But other than the pipe section, I think floor 10 won't be that bad for me. I'm pretty good at the Ice 360. One of the things that I do struggle with a bit is the dirt ice flick thing. What am I doing? Looks easy, should be fine, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that it's going to be a completely different story once I have to do it all back to back. But yeah, to give you a little bit of an introduction of, like, obviously deep dip only, but when I first started playing, everybody told me to do shallow dip. And I was like, no, I'm not doing shallow dip. I'm going to do deep dip. And they all told me it was a dumb idea. So I kind of told myself I wanted to beat shallow dip in the main map without really using a lot of practice and checkpoints. And that's what I did. Last Wednesday, I finally got to floor 6. And that's why I'm practicing now. And I've been practicing floor 6 for like the last 30 hours of gameplay. But hopefully you can see the improvements now. I was god-awful at floor 6 before last week. Whew. Okay, I want to try this. Oh. Well, that's one way to do it. You feel like they gave shallow dip a bit too much training wheels? I mean, it's still hard for your average Trackmania player. I've noticed, like, still a huge achievement. But you're probably right. I guess the question is, like, what do you think the goal of releasing Shallow Dip was? In my opinion, it's giving the like achievement, that sense of achievement, just a little taste of it to people who would normally not be able to beat actual deep dip. And I think they achieved that pretty well. I have a viewer in here that's pretty much here every day named Jonah. And they said that was like the biggest sense of achievement they've ever had in the game so far, beating Shallow Dip. So I think they nailed it. I mean, looking at it from my point of view, as someone who has like 400 plus hours in the deep dip map, absolutely absolutely laughable, some of the jumps. Like the fact that LeBron doesn't have a lid. They just took it off. Really funny to me. But yeah, coming from someone who's never played deep dip before, I can see it being a really good introduction to trial maps and tower maps. Although I still personally prefer many checkpoints, like recommending it to new players, because that at least shows you the actual tricks. Many of the noob creators you watch were just a bit too good. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Do I ever think I'm going to complete the no checkpoint version? Absolutely. I mean, the goal is for that to be the first map I ever complete. Literally haven't played anything else. No campaigns, nothing. I am allowing myself to practice. That is the one stipulation. I am allowing myself to play like the checkpoint floors so that I don't have to climb to floor 6 every time. I'm not doing it exactly the same way that Bren did it. But absolutely. Eventually I will get to the point where I am consistent enough to beat the map. Honestly, like, this last week has given me more... Eventually, yeah, exactly. It's given me more confidence than the entire 3 months before it combined. The two things that have given me the most confidence in this is, like, a month or so ago when I got to the top of the many checkpoints map and finished all of the major jumps, like, that told me I can do it. I have done every jump on the map. So it's not a matter of whether or not I can do the inputs properly. It's a matter of consistency. And then getting to floor 6 and now practicing it. This was a major thing where I was like, oh no. Yeah, even the dirt wall ride stuff. I did all that. Did everything. Although, to be honest, dirt wall ride wasn't the hardest part for me. The hardest thing on the map for me was floor 15. The ice slide into the dirt flick. That jump took me like an hour and a half just for that one jump. I don't think it'll take me as long the next time I do it, but I just could not figure out how that worked. Yeah, the dirt wall ride, actually, I qualify that more as, like... I mean, it's not easy, right? But it was one of those things where everybody was talking it up as, like, way harder than, like, anything on the map. It just looks crazy. I think it's actually on the easier side, though. Yeah, a lot of long-time Trackmania players who don't understand it. I have one viewer who said, like, the very first campaign they played had that trick in it. So it's kind of built into his DNA. But yeah, I can definitely believe that there are some players who just don't understand the ice flick. No, actually, if I was to choose a hardest trick on floor 16, it's not even the dirt wall ride. The hardest trick for me on floor 16 was the wall cling thing. You know the one I'm talking about? There's that one trick where you have to get your, like, 2 of your wheels up on the side of a wall. And that is just so precise. It's really easy to do on a many checkpoints version, but, like, that is hell if you have to fall down from that. Yeah, took the leaders so long, exactly. And that doesn't have, like, a practice section either. Because the dirt wall ride has, like, a whole practice thing where you can, like, go back and forth on a wall and have a nice little pool underneath you. You remember Brent figuring out and hiding his inputs because it was so hard? Man. Yeah. That part seems so crazy. But yeah, being able to get this part of the map down, though, floor 6, really put it into perspective for me that all I'm gonna have to do is spend like 30 plus hours on each floor. Probably less, because like I don't think floor 7 is as hard to me as floor 6. Same with floor 8, same with floor 9. I don't think most of these floors will actually take me the amount of time floor 6 is taking me. Because floor 6 just has a lot of weird and precise jumps. How's my turtling? Honestly, like, my turtling is pretty good, and my unturtling needs a little bit of work there, but I'm good at unturtling, not good at unturtling over a ledge. So most of the time when I fail on floor 8, it's because I missed the ledge. I unturtled and then fell back onto the spot where I had to unturtle from. Which isn't a death sentence. That's just meaning I have to do it again. Probably the hardest part of floor 8 for me is actually the jump to floor 9. Oh, and before I realized that there was an intended route, right after the first turtle section, there's a skip that you can do where you jump from the half pipe to the second turtle section. I thought that was the intended route originally, because that's the only way I'd ever seen anyone doing it. That was really hard, but now I'm skipping that. I'm going the intended route. It's so much easier. But yeah, my turtling's not bad. Do I turtle on floor 2 or do I jump through the gap? If I land it as I intend to, I turtle. Because it's really easy. I have the muscle memory built up now. If I accidentally unturtle, though, I have a really cool setup for that. It was found by someone in the community named Racing Car. But they found that there is a setup where you start with the side of your car, like touching the wall, and then you just hold gas and right. And it gets your front left tire onto the gap. And you can just drive over at that point. Super cool setup. But I only do that if I accidentally unturtle beforehand. Yeah. So I do have a backup strat, but it is exactly that. It's a backup. Yeah, a lot of setups that people found by now. Dang! Pedaling Penis, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Zoom zoom, indeed. Holy pog, indeed. You're not a favorite anymore? What do you mean? Also high, yeah. Oh, new account. Is that you, Isaiah? That makes sense. also high. Well, if you want, I can move your VIP over if you want. We can definitely get that arranged. Also high. Thanks, welcome in. Yes, please. You got it. Ooh. This is your main account now? Cool. I will do that probably after the stream then. But yeah, thank you for the raid. That was huge. You guys came at the perfect time because I'm definitely not jinxing it. About to get floor 7. Whoa, I got a weird slowdown there. I don't know what the deal is with that. Dang. Well, I did jinx it. There's 2 new Rockstar flavors. I don't really drink Rockstar. What are the flavors, though? Maybe that'll change my mind. So how was the stream, guys? Did we have a lot of fun doing Sudoku? Very welcome. Apparently doing lots of Sudoku very intensely and not getting remotely distracted at all draws in a big crowd on Twitch. Yeah. Orange swirl and strawberry swirl. You know, those do sound pretty satisfying. Never, you're stuck with us forever. You know, I am perfectly fine with that. Well, I hope it brings Finks some satisfaction. That, at least for the time being, she's VIP and Isaiah's not. LMD's imposter puzzle pretending to be you was out of this world amazing. Ooh. That sounds very cool. No! Another collab that goes on your page. Anti-night doubler puzzle. Did I solve that on stream? Or did you solve that on stream? No, I'm looking forward to those in like a month when I get back for more Sudoku. Those puzzles are really cool. I really like the idea of them, and hopefully... Well, actually, no. They're probably public now, right? Now that people are actually solving them. Not being mean to Isaiah. You mean when am I deserting you? What makes you think I'm deserting you? That's not very nice. One of the million puzzles in your queue, yeah. I feel like I also am just building up a queue. Every time that I stream, People are like, oh, you should do this puzzle. You should do this puzzle. And then usually more of the puzzles are there than I'm able to finish. And now I just have a huge list. Ooh, bouncy. I'm buggering off for an entire month. You're right. You're right. Well, not an entire month. It's, I'm leaving this Sunday. And then I'm gonna be gone for a good amount of time. 2 more Sudoku streams. I mean, I could do one on Saturdays, right? But then I'm streaming every day. And that seems like a bit much to me. Just started it really hard to locate the doublers because they don't do anything. Huh. I kind of like the idea of that. Very familiar with that feeling. So many requests, and you only have 30 minutes of solving time per stream. Once you've done all your tangents. Yeah. I feel like, I mean, I do really long streams, to be fair. Like, usually I'm here for like 7 hours. But you know, 30 minutes of solving time, I don't know if that is that inaccurate. You used to stream daily, but your laptop crashed, so now you don't stream. Dang. Yeah. To be fair, Sudoku is way, way more nice on my PC than Trackmania. This game takes way more resources. You're off, but your stream was cool to find. Definitely swing back around at some stage. Yeah, like I said, I am here Monday through Friday for Trackmania most of the time, and then Sudoku Sunday. But like Finks was nice enough to point out, I will be gone for 2 weeks. I'm going to Japan this Sunday. So you found me at like a good time, but not the best time. But yeah, since you followed though, you'll get to know when I'm live next. It'll be tomorrow. But have a good night. Man, how cool would that have been if I would have nailed the tricks and got floor 7 just now with everybody here? The reason behind why the anti-night doubler puzzle is way better than the puzzle itself. Oh, that's not a complete thought. Tomorrow for day 69. Absolutely right. I will be back tomorrow for day 69. Nice. Oh, why it was made. Ooh. Also 69, yeah. Kind of crazy I've already been streaming this game for that long. Ooh. Big ol' scrape. Oh no! Whew. Early turn. Scrappy. One might say that. Ooh, nice. No, we're getting so close to getting to floor 7 though. Made a Trackmania reference. Yeah. Don't worry, I got what you meant. Swing. No, I am so excited though. Japan. First time going. And we're spending 2 whole weeks there. I'll be back in October. Enjoy. I definitely will. I am so excited. We were looking at some random stuff to do in Japan, and we found this weird bar. It's called a muscle girl bar. And it's kind of exactly what you would imagine. The people serving you are very, very muscular women. And there's like lemonade I think you can get there or something. I don't even know. But they will like crush a fruit at your table with their bare hands. It was such a weird thing, and I don't know if I really want to do it, because drinking something that someone crushed with their bare hands seems a little weird to me. But at the same time, if you're going somewhere, why not do something weird? My choice of fruit and women to crush the fruit. Oh, they're wearing gloves? I didn't realize that. Definitely into fetishizing just about anything. Don't shell mussels and feed you them. I mean, I didn't necessarily see that they don't do it. Take it I'm doing Tokyo then, yeah. That is where we're staying for the most part. I think we're taking one trip to Kanazawa that will take us outside of the main Tokyo area. But for the most part, we're going to be in Tokyo. Staying in Asakusa. And then mostly just spending time around that area. I know that we're going to Akihabara on a Sunday because they close down the streets for a bit. And that sounds cool. Kanazawa will be a nice break. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it for sure. You want to visit every country in the world other than the US, North Korea, and Russia. Tokyo can be a lot. Yeah, I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be, but I'm excited. It'll be my first time in Japan, and it'll be cool if I can flex my language muscles a little bit. Try actually speaking Japanese to somebody instead of just listening. You want to live? I mean, if you don't go to the bad places in the US, it's not that dangerous. Just because anyone you run into Nihongo mo hanaseru mono. Hanaseru no. Yeah, that's exactly my problem. I don't speak it a lot. So because I haven't practiced, I jumble up my letters a lot. But only a little bit. I'm really good at reading, and I'm decent at listening, but speaking is very tough for me. But it'll be good practice. I'm looking forward. Also, Isaiah, thank you for the follow again. You don't want to take a chance? What are the odds that you get shot in the US? Probably like 50-50. You either do or you don't, but You were there earlier this year, managed to get by for 2 weeks without using English at all. Tough because you were really rusty, yeah. I would love to try that. Obviously, if I can help it, not gonna be speaking as much English, but you'd love to go to the US? Yeah. I don't think my Japanese is that good. Whenever I think about my Japanese level of fluency, I always think, like, maybe a kindergartner. Oh, geez. We don't make it, but that is a fat PB. Man. 100% the best quack we gotten. Damn, yeah. Damn indeed, Gad. No, the US isn't bad, though. Like, I went to New York the other weekend. Like, last month. This month? Last month. And based off of media, I was kind of scared. Because in the US, New York, I feel like, is one of those places where everyone seems, like, tough and mean. Everyone just kept it to themselves. They were kind of normal. Trump got elected once. The US is scary. Yeah. You're not wrong about that. Hopefully it doesn't happen again, but, like, honestly, the scary part isn't even, like, who's president. The scary part is the fact that we have this whole right to bear arms thing. So everyone can just buy guns. And I hear, like, I always hear these stories about parents that, like, buy their kids guns. Like, high schoolers. And that's just scary to me. So, that is the scary thing. A lot of countries, I feel like, have much better gun control laws than the US. But in general, like, keep to yourself and nothing bad happens to you, like most places. Everyone just wants to hang out and chill. Ooh. Wanted to go to Canada since you had a Canadian teacher at school. Yeah, I think I've only been to a couple places in Canada. I went to, like, Victoria once, and then I forget what the other city was. It was also, like, West Coast Canada, though. That was during... The other place that I went was during a Alaskan cruise. We had to stop in Canada. I got a cool little spoon that had a maple leaf on it. You keep to myself here and get maced and your windows bashed in. Then it sounds like the US might be safer than where you are now. It doesn't sound like you have anything to worry about, Isaiah. Just remember, they're more scared of you than you are of them. You miss Vancouver? Yeah. No, I think, honestly, Canada would be a pretty good place to live. Other than being cold. That's, like, the big downside, I guess. But I don't think the climate would really be that different from where I am now. Colder, but, like, I've heard warm summers and stuff happen, so. Best voirs? Yeah. Exactly. Part of you would love to visit the US and Canada, but everything is so far apart and requires 10-hour drives. Yeah, that's the big thing, right? That's why I feel like if someone were to visit the US, they would just need to choose a state that they were visiting. Like, go on a trip to New York, for instance. And then do all of the stuff that you want to see in, like, New York City. It's definitely not reasonable to say, I'm going to go to the US and see all the stuff. From you to BC is, it's 2 days drive. Dang. It's Stu's new name. What a nice name. Wow, I literally just stopped there. You don't need any speed at all. Oh, that was awful. He chose it, not you. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. You lost your identity in the imposter challenge and became anal bum cover. Wait, are you telling me that the person who got assigned you did a better pedaling pianist puzzle? Rip. I guess that can happen, though. That's the risk that you take when you sign up for one of these competitions. That was LMD. Dang. So good. You also got out GDC'd? Dang. But the question is, were they... They were better... I mean, obviously, like, the whole point is that they got confused for you, right? That is crazy. So cool. Man. I don't really know what to add. It's amazing to me how great the setters are. Like, people being able to create in the style of another person is amazing to me. It sounds so unapproachable to me as a non-setter. Made the rules about 50 pages long. Normally that would be something only Stu would do. Yeah. Wild and impersonating another person's style has brought us almost more creativity than the first round when everyone was just setting in their own style. Yeah, I mean, how often do you get to do something like that, though? Probably not that often. Because you're always thinking about, how can I just make the best puzzle, not how can I make the best pedaling pianist puzzle, or how can I make the best GDC puzzle. I feel like if I were to become a setter, all of my puzzles would end up feeling like imposter puzzles. Because I would be asking the same thing that Marty asks. And being like, oh, what's the most cool thing that I can do here? Although, I have a hard time believing that I'd be able to find something as cool as, like, everything I ever see in a Marty Sears puzzle. Imposter puzzles were better than the puzzles on average. Yeah. Impersonate a new person every week, though. That sounds like fun. I do feel like setting puzzles would be fun, though. It's such a, like, scary undertaking. But, yeah, I don't know. Knowing that people are able to set Sudokus without necessarily being that good at Sudoku gives me hope for myself. She did and had very nice things to say about it. I had to impersonate Marty, and it was quite the challenge. Yeah. I wonder if I would be able to know. I'm definitely going to do that at some point, that pair. And I don't know if I would be able to tell what a Marty puzzle feels like, because I would just go through both solves, and I would be like, how many times did I have this situation where I'm like, I really hope this happens, and then it comes true? Because that happens at least once or twice every Marty puzzle. So I guess we'll see how you did, Stu. That's going to be fun. Joke with every Gublore puzzle and put a public comment saying it's the worst puzzle you've ever solved. In my Sudoku stream last Sunday, you talked about the imposter challenge. I said, that would be so hard. Imagine if you had to impersonate, oh, I don't know, Marty Sears. Yeah. True. I'm definitely going to attempt them both. Like, that would be one. I do enough Marty Sears puzzles, I think, where if I was going to guess anybody, that might be it. But I'm sure there's a lot of these duo puzzles, these impersonator puzzles that I'm going to end up doing. Because I know Elytron was in that, right? That's somebody who I definitely want to do a pair of puzzles for. You can give me each pair and let me decide on whose puzzle is. Yeah, that sounds good. Since you're usually here, that'll be a good way to do it. Oh crap, I turned early. That's a noob mistake. You also had to hold yourself back when people talked about how impossible it is to imitate a target. Yeah. Imitate your target. It's already been revealed who your target was, right? Who did you have to imitate? Sorry if you already said it. Nearly 3 a.m. You really should sleep. Yeah, that's late. I agree. Would be tough to imitate you, to be honest. I feel like you have really wacky ideas a lot of the time, Isaiah, so I don't doubt that. It was Juggler, that's right. Yeah. Man. That is another person who would be really hard to imitate. I don't envy that. Still think you had the hardest one? And it's been has it been revealed for all of them who imitated who? I mean, maybe I don't think it matters for me if I know who it was, because like I said, I don't think I would be able to tell anyone's puzzles apart in the first place. I'm not confident in that at all. Oh, hello there. You want to say hello to the stream? Come here. Here. It was so hesitant. There we go. Didn't even need to make yours unique. Oh man. All 48 in 4 days. Dang. 48 puzzles in 4 days. That is crazy. I can't imagine. I'll be right back. Gotta feed the cat. And I'm back. No, it ruined your answers, but to be honest, you don't mind losing. That would be really funny, setting a puzzle as an in-joke that wasn't unique. No other mind could have made Wheel of Sudoku. That sounds like a fun puzzle. Or at least a fun name. Man. I am so bad when it comes to puzzle names. And I've said this so many times, but like probably the only puzzle that I actually remember, genuinely remember like the name and what the puzzle was and all of the details. Foggy on the details. I will never forget that puzzle. That puzzle was so crazy. But I think it just has to do with like the link between memory and humor. Making something funny just makes it so memorable. Had to balance a lot of things, loved how the rules were messy, poetic, and clear at the same time. Have I had the pleasure of meeting Rad Dude? Meeting Rad Dude? I think I've chatted with Rad Dude before. Super proud of that one. Yeah. Proximity of Oblivion was also good. And I will remember that one by name and kind of rule set because it was, I think, the first one Isaiah really requested from me. Oh, on stream. I think so. I mean, like, I don't know if I've ever been in their stream. Is that what you're asking? I have this bad habit of not being on Twitch that much when I'm not streaming. Have I seen any of his solves on puzzles solved on stream? Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe once, but I don't think so. Why do you ask? Always be the first puzzle you torture streamers with? That's the thing, Isaiah. You say torture, but it wasn't. That was a really good puzzle. Proximity of Oblivion was really fun. Oh, jeez. If that's your version of torture, then I'm in. That being said, you guys have been watching me, like, what, 34 minutes it says on OBS, doing this over and over. So maybe I'm not the best person to talk about when it comes to mental torment. You'll let Ratfinks explain the context and finally go to bed, but genuinely Wheel of Sudoku wasn't experienced. Yeah. Sounds good. Just wait until I give you Chaos Construction Thermos. Ad break, okay. Chaos Construction Thermos sounds like fun. How do you explain context? I mean, do you just want to give me a link to that puzzle? Maybe that's the best way of explaining context. I'll need the context first, you think? Okay. Do I want to solve the rad dude pair? Probably? I don't know. Like, I guess... the question is, like, which... I think my opinion doesn't matter as much. I trust the people who have watched me a lot to know what puzzles I would enjoy personally. And I also trust the opinions of people when they say, like, this is a really good puzzle. So if it's a puzzle that I should experience, then maybe I shouldn't get it spoiled or something. Oh, crap. Wait. Okay, now wait until I solve a Xeon Risk construction puzzle. Is that similar to a deconstruction puzzle? Rad Dude is a well-intentioned member of your community, but you don't think he gets it when it comes to what, for example, a logical deduction is. Oh, wait. I know who you're talking about. We've talked about him in the past. He was the one that you guys were saying, like, people give advice to, and then he disregards the advice. And I think I was saying something along the lines of, give it time. He'll probably just get better as he practices and sets more puzzles. This was his first puzzle, not mine. That is the one Isaiah was talking about. Yeah, okay. I think he's been in here before then. And I didn't realize that I was the same person we were talking about. Now that's cool. You've been helping him for months and he ignores you every time. I mean, that's fine, right? Like, obviously if you want to be a better setter, you listen to more experienced setters, but if you want to be a unique setter, maybe you don't follow everybody's advice. But it does seem interesting trying to make a Sudoku without necessarily logical deductions from the sound of it. Oh, he's unique, all right. Obviously, all of my experience is word of mouth, so I will have to. I mean, maybe doing one of his puzzles will give me an idea. Oh. Okay, let me see this puzzle though. Jeez. No, thank you. I just opened that link and I see... I mean... Oh. I could always help you set your 9-grid Sudoku. Yeah. Absolutely going off on your own tangent is fine. Laughing at people trying to help you and treating them like they're stupid when they don't understand why 6 and 1 sums to 5. Yeah. I mean, treating people like they're stupid is never a good idea. That's the whole point. Like, the main thing for me, obviously. Anytime that I'm unsure of something, I generally assume that the other person is right, and then work my way backwards until I can prove they're wrong. That's my point of view, anyway. Yeah, attitude that comes with it. Yeah, exactly. Very young or very not neurotypical. Give them the benefit of the doubt as much as possible. Yeah, absolutely. That is another thing that I always try to do. If, as mean as it is, a thing that I've always stood by. If I have to assume someone is either stupid or malicious, I always go with the former. 40. Going to take back that last comment because you were going to be mean. Yeah, probably a good idea. Okay, so maybe in that case, well, no, no, Isaiah. I think you try to be malicious, but you fail at it. That's how my opinion is. Because you always send me these puzzles where you're like, oh, this is gonna get him good, it's gonna torture him, and then I enjoy it, so... yeah. Maybe you think you're being malicious. That's why you try to be patient and kind with them, but sometimes snap. Yeah. Oop. You've worked with 60-plus-year-olds who are similarly neuroatypical, and they really are well-intentioned and have some such creative minds, but they just don't align with society and don't deal with that very well. Yeah, I mean, that's a nice way of putting it. Nothing necessarily wrong with that, too. It's just, we have a set of standards that tend to come with, like, the idea of setting a Sudoku properly. And obviously, if you don't align with those and create unique solutions that are logically deduced, people aren't going to like your puzzles as much. But I don't know. I've always felt like with creative things, it doesn't really matter as much how other people like your stuff, it's how you like it. You should make a puzzle that you're going to enjoy. Should just give me early-ish Xeon Risk puzzles, like knowledge bombs. Genuinely appreciate his uniqueness, yeah. I personally don't usually care for the non-standard, like, I like 9x9 grids. Or I guess 6x6 grids are fine too. I'm not as good at 6x6 Sudoku, but when it comes to giant Sudoku grids, I can appreciate them, don't care about solving them as much. They tend to be, I feel like they tend to be more tedious. That being said, that birthday puzzle I was doing last week was pretty good. But I feel like it was good because of the puzzles in them and not because of the fact that it was big. Still want to know the path of that one. Path to that one. Oh, for the Xeon Risk one? Wheel of Sudoku was really not really a functioning puzzle in the usual sense, but it was a lot more memorable and brought a lot more entertainment than a lot of puzzles you've done. A lot more of the puzzles that you've done by that constructor, you mean? That sounds cool. For knowledge bombs, you just bifurcated. Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely prefer clear solution paths without bifurcating, obviously. Whenever it makes you think of like a really cool logical deduction to make the next step, those are the best Sudokus in my mind. But I am more of a standard Sudoku solver, I guess. Oh. You wish you remembered every Sudoku you've ever done, but if it's just fairly standard rules and fairly standard application of clues, you probably forget it, yeah. Yeah, that's why I feel like there are some, I guess, like, the Rat Run series is one of the ones where I'm going to remember them for a long time, but not probably each individual puzzle. I'll remember them as, like, a conglomerate. And then, like, obviously the Foggy on the Details is one that I think I'm never going to forget. I remember that one, there was like a two right, one wrong kind of thing. It was that one with, I think it was a collaboration puzzle, and it was like, my first Sudoku or something. And that one was crazy. And I don't think I'm ever going to forget that one. I don't remember what the name was, though, so maybe I'm just wrong. You wish you'd listen to us a bit. Help with his style, but grasp logical deductions and rule wording. Yeah. Your favorite is always going to be Rat Run 4 Borderline. Marty and Juggler, was that? Well, that sounds like a fantastic puzzle then. I mean, obviously I was saying I love that puzzle. But knowing that it was a Marty Juggler collaboration, like, yeah. Yeah, a little bit of a good puzzle. I guess it totally makes sense. Swing. Now, I wish that I had a better memory for that kind of thing. Time for Stu and you to go to sleep. Sounds good. Thank you again for the raid, though. And for stopping in and saying and talking to me about Sudoku for so long. Always a pleasure. Have a good night, all. Pleasure indeed, yes. You have an eidetic memory, so you wish you could forget some things. Man. No, I would love it if I could remember all of the names of the cool Sudoku I've done. A lot of the times I just have, like, vague ideas of, like, oh, I think I've done a puzzle like this before. Crap. But almost never am I able to say, oh, I remember exactly what this puzzle was. The only time I'm able to do that is when I'm in the middle of solving a puzzle and I have to stop. And I know they did a study on this, where if you have to stop, like, doing a problem in the middle of it, you remember it way better. Something about just, like, resolution. Reminds you of this puzzle by this setter. Yeah. I'm not good at that. No, it's really crazy, though. I'm really bad at remembering puzzle names and setters, and even the puzzles themselves once I've solved them. But, like, if I ever find myself in a position where I just solved a puzzle or had to stop solving a puzzle, a lot of the times I can just recreate the puzzle from memory in the next, like, day. ask me about it a week after though, nope, it's gone. No, one thing that I wish that I could forget though, the game Return of the Obra Dinn. Absolutely loved playing that game, but I wish I could forget it and play it again. Because it's the type of game, it's like a puzzle type game. And remembering how things went ruins the replay value of it. But if I could just fully rediscover that game and make all the logical deductions again, that would be so amazing. I think I'm getting there. Because it's been a good, like, 4 years, I think, since I last played it. So I think there's a good chance that if I just booted it up right now and tried it, I would have forgotten a lot of the details. But there's certain, like, certain deductions that just kind of stuck out to me. And I don't think I'll ever forget them. Girlfriend hungers. Alright. That's the call. We're gonna get one more run past the hole then. And then we'll pass everyone on to the next person. You don't exactly remember the solve path of each puzzle off by hand, but if you resolved one, it wouldn't take too long. I think, for me, I would actually... No, not even think. I know if I was given a puzzle that I'd solved before, I would be able to solve it again and have, like, the same deductions and exactly the same, like, happy feeling of accomplishment. Because I remember I was doing one of the Cracking the Cryptic Patreon rewards, and I opened it back up the next day because I only got through like half of it, having forgotten where I stopped. And I just started doing puzzles, and I had already done them, and it took me like probably an hour to realize, wait, I've already solved this puzzle. Literally like a day later. You should also either sleep or set a puzzle. Alright, Isaiah, sounds good. You'll know by the name of the puzzle and setter just by the look of the puzzle. Or just by the look of the puzzle. Yeah, usually for me, it would be by the look of the puzzle. If I remembered it at all. But I got that a little bit of that goldfish brain going on when it comes to like remembering Sudoku, which isn't fair to goldfish. Apparently they have much better memory than people usually say. What she said. Goldfish deserve respect. I wonder if koi are the same then. Do you think we've had enough science experiments done on them where their mental capacity is well understood? Because they are just giant goldfish, right? Yeah. Do you remember any details about like what the study would have been on these goldfish? Was it like being excited for food or something? Playing music at feeding time. Okay. Playing sports. Now I'm just imagining like, oh, putting a ball through a hoop. Like actually? Goldfish could be trained to do that kind of stuff? That's insane. Show me a video when I'm done. Sounds good. Bing. Oh. Man. I swear I don't mean to be playing bad. I blame fatigue. Nice. Very nice. Oh wait, I'm gonna go up straight here. Good. Wing. Very good. Bouncy bounce. Whew. Man, I did say past hole, but I'm really glad that it's getting at least this far. Beautiful. No. Oh. Rip. Oh, man. Well, thank you all for hanging out with me today. Been a lot of fun. Again with no floor 7, but we are getting so close. Definitely feel like we're going to get there tomorrow. All right. Let's go say hello to somebody new. I will see you all tomorrow. And we're going to be playing more Trackmania, obviously. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me. Thank you for the raid again, Stu. Peace.